Hey, Infant One, we're just getting set up here. It's going to be a few minutes before we get started. It's D&D night, but how are you doing? Enjoyed your stream earlier? You mean lovely pig. Oh, really? Bacon, maybe. Hey Shane, no EB tonight. We're doing D&D here in a minute. We're just getting ready, getting caught up. But hello. Hi, Squishy.
And yeah. We had Bella have a conversation with her father. They had a little battle of their worldviews, and then a challenge. You spent that night sort of gathering the info, preparing for the fight, which was a grand spectacle. Bella was very decisive and overcame each challenge, while the party sort of cheered her on and changed the hearts and minds of the crowd and the nobles and the island here. Bella won, but yes, of course, showed mercy, allowing the party to use some of her sort of mental magic abilities and capabilities to clear the mind of the king, that has been sort of like infected with these memories of past lives and such. You guys have sort of realized. You knocked him unconscious, but left him alive. Bella gave this sort of heartwarming, heart-wrenching speech, and the party returned to the castle, where our Echo Knight noticed that something was wrong. She rushed her way to the throne room, and just as time around her began to stop, standing in there in the throne room was no one else but her mother, holding the Isender Hiroshi right next to a red-skinned demoness, Ash, wounded and sort of cut with bruises across her. Looks like she's been through a rough time just recently. Ash attempted to drag the the mother of Bella's, the head concubine, Esla, through this portal. But Bella acted quickly, teleporting with a little misty step, getting in her face, grabbing for her mother rather than the beacon. And as the beacon sort of fell to the ground, Ash managed to sort of whip her tail out, grab it, and fall through this portal. As Esla sort of fell to the ground, Bella kind of looking at her right now, and the head concubine, kind of tears in her eyes, looks up at her daughter and says, "What have I done?" That is where we pick up, or rather, in the hallway, just next to the throne room. As all of a sudden, the rest of the party, you guys are sort of walking through. Those of you with capabilities of, well, all of you have spellcasting capabilities, feel this little sort of tense feeling, like someone is squeezing onto the sides of your head very tightly before it sort of disappears, as if something just happened. You look around you and you see the crowd still sort of like, yeah, excited, yes, celebration, a new queen. And then you look around as, smile still on your face is beginning to dissolve slowly as you look over, and right next to you here, where she was a mere moment ago, Bella is now fully gone. You guys begin to sort of look around as the crowd as well is, they're kind of, cheering on, still excited here, but not really noticing that she kind of disappeared. Some of them kind of look confused and look around like, what did she just kind of looking confused? But you guys all realize sort of she's just disappeared in a blink of an eye, yeah? You guys kind of glance around, and you see, not too far from here, the throne room door. And I think for those of you with a passive perception of 15 or above, you all notice the door is now open rather than it was closed less than a second ago, with no, giant, slamming of a door opening sound type of thing, yeah? You all, I imagine, begin to head over towards the door and investigate the area.
Something doesn't feel right.
I'll run on over.
Yeah, Casimir, not quite perceptive enough to notice it immediately, but as you see the rest of the party moving that way, you kind of, I imagine, follow along. Yeah? As you guys get to this throne room door, the crowd kind of looking at you a little confused and beginning to head this way as well. As you guys move past the base of the door, you now see there in this throne room a scattered pile of bodies. About 12 of these soldiers, men and women, these Yuan-Ti, all slain, their bodies sort of burnt with magic and slashed with blades, lay across the floor, staining it with darkened blood. In the center of the chamber, standing beneath the pedestal where the light beacon usually is, you see Bella and Bella's mother, Esla, who is currently just sort of on the floor there, kind of having this 1,000-yard stare, empty stare in her eye while sobbing and tears rolling down her face. Bella, when they enter the room just now, this is moments after you asked her, explain yourself now, and she said, "What have I done?" And after that went a little sort of kind of shut down a little bit, and was just sort of sobbing and looking around, kind of stunned for a moment. What is it that the party sort of hears as they enter? What are you saying? What are you doing? Yeah?
I'll just kind of say, "Mother, what did you give to Ash? What did you do?"
You'll kind of enter, look around. The moment you enter this chamber here, Sky, you feel this sort of aura, this magical sort of, almost like it's in the air. Like you can smell it, you can sort of sense it. This potent, magical sort of kind of residual energy that immediately begins to sort of attach to you. You've only sensed this once before when you originally fought Ash all the way back in Stillben when she sort of threw a big fire spell at you guys, and you realized she has a little bit of something of yours. You sense that she was in this room, not by like mere moments ago.
Yeah.
As you sort of enter and see these bodies, you see the head concubine Estla sort of look up to you and say, I didn't have a choice. You have to understand. She came and she said that I would be, and she's just sort of like losing her track, like her eyes. At this point, you guys hear a crowd who's approaching the throne room door and is about to see this like massacre inside.
Hi, Crazy Fish. Welcome in.
I'm gonna
D&D tonight.
just gonna step out. I'm gonna pull that door too.
Our queen has returned. Great celebration. As they sort of approach and they see you sort of close the door, does the rest of the party go inside or stay outside the door?
Brent's gonna stay inside. She wants to take a look at whatever's left in there.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Casimir, Roxy?
I'm staying inside because I want to see if there's any documents or anything there that kind of like anything that shows what she's talking about, because she says she doesn't have a choice.
Mm-hmm. You sort of walk on in as well. Gotcha. Cass?
Casimir will stay inside as well.
Okay. Sky, you're outside alone. You close the door behind you. The crowd looks at you confused, and you see some of the guards kind of look at you like, what are you doing? And you see some sort of confused looks, but people are still sort of like, yeah, the new queen. And one of the guards sort of approaches you and says, Great warrior, what are you doing? We need to get in. Our queen, her throne, but she must sit on it.
Your queen's having a heart-to-heart with her mother, and she wants a moment of peace, and I'm gonna make sure she gets that, so...
Oh, they said to look around. Give me an intimidation roll.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got that snazzy little thing. I got advantage on
You
these
have a
things
feat,
now.
I believe, right? That lets you use a dice to get advantage or something?
It is the what is it? The Stone Oats thing.
Oh, that's right. No, you had the cruel feat before, right? But you changed it.
Yeah.
For the magic initiate some time ago. Where's the
Yeah,
you
so
have a new
it's
ability.
this one. I can spend a grit point now to have advantage on the intimidation roll.
Oh, hell yes. Go ahead. Intimidation with advantage, please. That's one scary lady. Yeah, absolutely. As you sort of stop and kind of give them a glare here, they sort of look to you and realize this sort of powerful aura that you're emanating. They kind of look amongst each other and they kind of look a little confused at first. And then one of the guardsmen sort of bows his head and says, if such is the choice of the queen and her allies, so shall it be, Firebird Sky. And they all kind of give a polite little bow and begin to sort of back away. A little confused. Most of the crowd is kind of confused, like what is going on. But they kind of continue, like, the celebration will continue tonight. For now, return to your homes. Recover your families, make sure everyone is well. And they sort of go on, talking as they go to see what all of this like time in this frozen space has done to
Once
their
they leave, this guy's gonna like make sure they're gone, and then she's gonna.
homes. The guards don't leave. You do see some like elite guards, a bunch of these that are like same kind that are dead inside as well. You see a few of them, like 4 of them, stand in front of the door, like where they would usually stand.
Perfect. She's gonna just look at them, and be like, no one under Bella's orders comes inside.
As is the queen's will. Very well.
And then she will just open the door, step back in, and pull it shut. That way no one sees the massacre.
They're facing away already. They are not like looking inside when you move in. So you close the door. Inside, you see Roxy. You're looking around. You don't find any like tomes or books or anything significant towards what she is saying here at the moment. As you see her sort of wiping her tears away, and she sort of looks to you, Bella, says, "My daughter, I've done something terrible. I've done it for you and for your father, but I didn't have a choice. You have to understand."
We'll start making it make sense, Mother. We'll have to treat you as a traitor.
Thank you for the follow, Bodyguard.
She sort of looks up to the rest of the group here and begins to kind of slowly stand up. You see she sort of clutches onto her sort of like over the shoulder with her hand and says, I didn't know who that woman was first time I met her. She came to us not long after you left. She showed me something. I knew it before the rest of the court did. She showed me the king's, your father's, madness, how he was losing himself. And she showed me how it will destroy all of the island without a ruler. For the first time, with you gone, there was no one to inherit, and in exchange, she offered to cure his madness, but she needed something. Yeah, she needed access to the temple of the First Light. I didn't know her back then. It sounded like a too good of a deal, but she showed me. She showed me her magic. She's able to remove things from someone's mind, as if take it away. She showed me this on your father, and it worked. For a whole week, he was as he was before, clear of mind, stronger than ever before. And then it started happening again. She told me that she could do it again, permanently, but I had to show her how to enter the Temple of the First Light. So I did. She went there, and she came back later. After another month has passed, she demanded more favors in exchange for keeping her mouth shut. You must understand, if the others knew that I allowed someone into the Holy Temple, I would have been pronounced a traitor, maybe even killed for such treason. I thought it would help him. I just wished to see him as he was before. Favor after favor she kept asking, and I couldn't say no. I couldn't turn to anyone. Things got out of hand. And eventually the tiefling, the demon, she showed up in the throne room, demanding the light, demanding Isender Hiroshi. Of course, Sukla and the rest, they protested, they stood up, they were ready to slay her, and then she reached for it. And that's when everything stopped. I was afraid. I didn't know who to turn to. And she sort of looks up to you here, Bella, says, I fall to your judgment, Queen.
I thought better of you. Don't you know that no matter how dark times get, there's still a light? A light that sits in this very room that we protect?
Who's that Pokemon?
The light was fading. Everything was coming to a twilight. Your father, his mind lost, you gone and disappeared.
That's why I left, Mother. You know this. Or at least I hope you knew. I left so I could help you, help our people, help him.
I had no
In
way
fact-
of knowing if you were alive still. For all I knew, you never even made it off the island.
You didn't have faith. You didn't have faith in our light, and you didn't have faith in me.
How could she?
She sort of
Ash,
looks around.
I'll step forward. Ash preys on the weak. She preys on people that want something that is beyond them. She did it to my family. She did it to yours. You've seen how she can manipulate people. Judging your mother for wanting to help your father. In the absence of you. It's fairly harsh.
She sort of looks back like, I just wanted things to be better. That's what that one promised.
Yes!
I will accept any punishment, any toil, any repayment I need to do. I know what I've done is wrong, but if it had even a slight chance of working, how could I refuse it? Bella, you stand there for a moment and you're looking at your mother, and then a thought that hasn't crossed your mind for the longest time occurs to you, that this is certainly, yes, your kin, your mother, the person that probably loves you the most, right? And then it occurs to you that you stand in a throne room of deep significance to your people, not as a daughter, but as a queen. No longer a
Yeah.
princess that is willing or able to do whatever whim she comes up with and follow whatever spirit and wind she wishes to chase. You are now a queen with duties to not just your family, but to your people. And your mother or not, this person is the reason that the Isender Hiroshi was taken. Not taken, given away. What do we
Head
see
concubine.
on... I was going to say, like, what do we see on Bella's face here as the party sort of turns to her as she has that
It's very like conflicted, like very just like, because there is like this new like sense of duty for sure, and like that weight of her people, but also like she understands why her mom did it, but at the same
punishment, by the
time,
way, by default here is execution, right? This
Yeah.
person is an absolute traitor, even if they're like part of the noble family or whatever. This is like a treason of the highest order.
and like, do we have? Is it? I just so I'm curious, Jay. Is this like? Am I the sole judge, jury, executioner, or is there like a trial
queen.
system?
You're the queen.
Okay.
You get to decide
So-
what happens, as your father
Oh,
did
gosh.
before.
Just to put out here, nobody saw what happened. Nobody
Yeah, but-
knows. Nobody knows how it got taken, and the only people who know are the people here. So
I mean, short of wiping her memory, she's probably going to confess.
she better not confess, or they'll
I'm
fucking
telling
wanna.
you, she probably will.
She looks up to Bella, says, if it is your... whatever your will is, my daughter, queen. And she just sort of lowers her head. You see her sort of wiping the tears away.
Bella, no one here's gonna judge you, especially none of us, if you don't want to sentence your mother to execution.
I don't want to execute her, but to leave her unpunished is unjust.
Well then,
How about a different sort of punishment? No one else saw it but us. Right? Have her punishment for this crime being that she has to live forever, making amends for having betrayed her people. She can never speak of it, but she'll have to live every day from now until her last, working to set things right in your eyes, however long that may be.
I mean, I was just going to say put her in prison until we get it back.
what?
Do you think it's better than killing her? Just be like, oh, yeah,
No.
you know. She did. She kind of gave. Like, don't tell me she gave it away, but be like, she kind of was the reason why.
Ren, you just surround 12 dead bodies around you.
I just want to understand. You're gonna try to like have to prove that she didn't have nothing harm come to her, and all these people are dead.
That's not what I said. I said,
I'm just saying we have to make it look legit. Like she can't just be here unscathed, and all these
Well,
people
I
are
saved
dead.
her. She tried to take her as captive, and I saved her.
All right. Well, I don't think you should put her in jail, but I agree. Maybe something to do.
I mean, it would
Casimir?
protect her if she's in jail.
But then she will have to explain why she's in jail, and then we have to go through this whole thing of explaining why she's just going to randomly throw her mother in jail.
Casimir, do you have an opinion here? I trust you in your judgment.
Family ties seem confusing. However, building off the penance issue or factor that Sky has brought up, that seems to be, if we don't want everyone else to know what happened, then yeah, penance, perhaps have her lead, I don't know, the religious sect here, so they're on the right path, your path, not what Ash wants them to head into.
All right.
Some
All
kind of
right.
atonement.
Yeah, Bella, you sort of have this realization of like, I am queen now. However, I'm not exactly like my father. My father made the decisions by himself, and you stand in this. You are in this sort of curious situation where you have these people that you've been on the road with, fighting back to back with for such a long time that can almost act as sort of your counsel, and all of them have very much so differing opinions here, right? And it's plenty for you to sort of help you choose from, huh?
Estla, head concubine of my father.
Yes, my queen.
Your punishment is as follows. You will serve Isende Hiroshi for the rest of your days and be my ally and confidant into my rule, to help me in all ways with the faith and with the people for the rest of your days. You will carry this burden with you, the betrayal of our people, because it is a betrayal. You carry that with your heart, and with this, your responsibility, and know that you have escaped death by much cooler hands. Do you accept your punishment?
She sort of looks up at you, says, I am to tell no one? Not even your father?
You're to tell no one. It is your burden to bear.
You see this sort of this sort of heavy look on her face as some tears roll down her face still, and she sort of nods very slowly, says, all right. Very well, my queen. I deem this punishment very gracious.
But you will be my steadfast ally for my rule here.
I always... Yes, of course.
All right. So, let's get the guards in here and explain what happened. I came in, Ash killed all these people, took the beacon, and I saved my mother at the last minute.
Yeah, you call for the guards quickly. A bunch of them roll into the room.
Real quick,
Instantly.
can Casimir cast a spell fast?
Yeah, of course. You had
Okay.
all this time, for sure.
Yeah, before the guards come in, he's gonna cast what was that? Embrace Destiny, at level 2.
Gotcha. You have some dice prepared for whatever rolls might be necessary.
Yeah, if she has to lie, I'm worried about that.
Yeah, absolutely. You see a bunch of guards roll in. They look around. You start explaining sort of Bella here to them what has happened. you are queen. They don't question your word or anything here. When you tell them this person who showed up before and attempted to steal the beacon showed up again and killed all these people, yeah, they believe you. They trust you. The room is cleared out quickly, and for the rest of the day, it's sort of off limits, as your sort of coronation ceremony of sorts has to be postponed. You were supposed to head over to the throne room, and the sort of head of the religion here, the sort of the high priestess of the Lux, of Isender Hiroshi, is supposed to sort of present you with a crown and all of that, right? However, yeah, it is delayed because of this event. Later that evening, the ceremony is held. However, it is not as sort of jovial as you were expecting. People are still reeling from this attack on the throne and the beacon here, as people are devastated that the beacon of light is gone, disappeared for the first time ever. Possibly, likely, off of the island.
Jay, I have a question. When they were
Yes.
cleaning, is there any way, like, where Bella stays because you said Ash was beaten, right?
Yeah.
Where she was standing, is there any of her blood on the floor?
Give me an investigation roll. Jesus. 29. You look around for a moment, and you weren't in the room when it exactly went down, but when Bella, Misty stepped forward and like slammed into her to grab the beacon and her mother, already wounded and stitched up from the battle, you find that when she sort of like went flying back through that portal, a single drop of blood, a soft sort of smell of sulfur in the air, a bit of like traces of brimstone to it, dark red blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some of that in the vial. I want to be able to use that to be able to find her hunter. We'll use hunter's endurance because I need
Hell
blood or
yes.
hair.
Hell yes. Awesome. Bella, you sitting there for some time on your throne that evening, you're sort of thinking to yourself about everything that happened and how crazy everything got all of a sudden. You see approaching you is this kind of older Yuan-Ti woman. This woman, her name is Suhis, and she is the sort of head priestess of the Isender Hiroshi. I'll type out the name. On Visa, I'll just so you guys have it. Suhis, she approaches you here and says, "My queen, I'm sorry to disturb you at such a time, but the populace is getting restless. The word is getting out that Isender Hiroshi has been taken from us. I grant you blessing as new queen, of course, but I cannot give you its full potential until the light is returned. It must be returned soon. Our people have not left the island for ages untold. What do you wish us to do? We could send our warriors to search for it. Will.
It's this enemy is someone that we chased here to the
Who's that Pokemon?
so we fought her multiple times on multiple occasions. We know her. We know how she thinks. And we intend on giving chase. So I will recover the beacon, Isender Hiroshi, and return it to the Zakshish.
So she nods, smiles, says, "It is a pleasure to see our new queen taking such initiative. But I must ask, Your Excellence, in your absence, who shall decide the fate of the Isle? Who shall take a lead until you return?
I would like
Throne without a
no.
queen can be a dangerous concept for too long.
I understand. So that's why, in my absence, I would like a council of people to help. I intend for you to be on that council.
She sort of
Same.
nods very politely and deeply. I am honored.
But of those high-ranking officials
Yes!
who we trust that can lead the people in my absence, and that no one person can lead us astray while I am gone.
Very well. Certainly. I will have some of the servants prepare this list for you of other potential trustworthy individuals for you to decide who shall be on this council in your absence. And you sort of give a deep bow. Later on, yeah, you get a list of individuals and such, from which you realize, like, yeah, I just need to pick out some people to be on this council while I'm gone. Everyone's gonna be, you're gonna have to pick someone who's, like, trustworthy, that people are going to be willing to follow in your absence, because everyone here is sort of used to having one leader, in this sort of emergency backup council thing. You're not sure how long people will sort of gel with. Go ahead and, Bella, give me a insight or history roll to see if you can find the
Oh.
best candidates for this.
Easily insight. Let's go. Okay. 27.
Very nice. You find a group of individuals who you think are very trustworthy, first of all, and decently enough capable. There are many other individuals who may be even more capable than these, but these ones are safe bets to make the best call for the people rather than themselves. Picking these people out and announcing them that evening, people are a little confused as they sort of call out to you like, "But my queen, you've just returned to us. You plan to leave immediately. Why?" The crowd
must
sort of murmurs a little.
I must recover Isende Hiroshi and bring the light back to our people.
They all kind of nod along. The guy says, like, "Yeah, no, that's totally excused. Totally understood, my queen." As they all kind of nod along. Yeah.
Why'd you leave? Oh, okay.
Oh, never mind. Fair point. Fair point. Yeah, you sort of return to your friends, and you guys find yourselves together again in the throne room. It's sort of cleaned up
Yeah.
at this point, and it's just you guys.
I would like to summon. Is it Susis? How do you say her name?
Suhis.
Suhis?
Yeah.
I'd like to summon her, and basically, Suhis, we recovered some writings, and it talks about this other place on the island that has power. Can you explain further? What is this place?
She sort of looks over the book and looks to you and says, "We've heard about this location from before. This is one of the many spots upon the island that have innate power. As you know, my queen, this island was used before us for other purposes. Purposes the Dark God is here still wishes us to revere and follow. The ways that we have left behind to die as they should. These places, they are points of interest. This one in particular was written down and mentioned to me as well at some points as a place where it seems that the light of Isender Harosi is also present at in some forms of ways. We don't know much further, as this point in particular is a gate, an ancient sealed gate within the side of a mountain. We are not certain what is in it or what awaits behind it. It has always been there and always sealed for hundreds of years now. Nobody knows how to open it.
So it's a gate, but you say that a light similar to Isende Hiroshi lays beyond it?
A power of some sort that is similar to its in origin, at least.
Interesting.
We could explore this if you wish. We have many warriors willing to lay down their lives if it means even a small chance that it will bring the light back to us or something akin to it. Although I must say, I feel like your efforts and wisdom, my queen, would be best used recovering the ancient artifact of our people, the beacon.
I'd agree. So, is there anything that can help us on our quest? Any artifact or anything of our people that can family heirlooms?
She looks over and says, "As you know, my queen, our people have had very little use for the currencies of the world. There are some coin and gems within the royal treasury, if you wish to peruse it. And there are some artifacts kept long by our people. If you wish, it is within your right to claim any such artifacts, even the ones wielded by your father earlier in the duel.
Let us say peruse this catalog.
Looking on into this massive, vast sort of treasury, yeah, Bella, you have about, counting it out for you, what your people, once again, your people don't really deal in gold. You have a total of about 13,000 gold pieces in the sort of like royal treasury. And amongst there's quite a few like uncommon magic items. In fact, you can get any single piece off a +1 magical weapon, and most, if not all, armors, typical kinds of armors that have the mithril or adamantium alloys attached to them. So, like, you can get a mithril half plate from the treasury, or like an adamantium splint, or something like that, right?
Right.
In addition to that, a bunch of like, +1 longsword, +1 whip, +1 short sword, that type of stuff.
Great. Nothing that I need. I'll tell the
Well,
party
little
though if they
goblin.
need something.
Mhm.
If the party needs anything, yeah.
I've already got adamantine.
Yeah, it's my
Uh,
plate is +1, so it's like kind of hard to.
Yeah, I've got adamantine plate.
Can I have that whip?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and mark down a +1 whip. Go ahead and add it to your inventory. It is made of what looks to be fine, sort of black snake skin, folded multiple times with a tip that sort of has this spiked end that seems to be able to even do sort of slashing as well as piercing damage, should you choose. Other than that, there are plenty, like, you can always ask them, like, we need health potions, and they'll be like, we'll get someone right on that, and they'll get you some reasonable amount of health potions in that time.
Health potions. Is there anything we need?
While you guys are having this conversation, as well as sort of looking around the castle, things are starting to sort of calm down a little bit here as Bryn, you get a little sort of feeling, this like kind of like tapping feeling in the back of your head as you feel a magical sort of message arrive to you. You hear the voice of Professor Jorlin Vor speak out and say, Bren, my dear girl, I hope things have been well. Every time as he speaks, you hear a little bit like interference, like a bad signal type of thing while talking on your phone. He says, I hope things have been well. I've made a unique discovery towards the topic you're investigating. Please meet me at your soonest convenience. That is the message you get. You can respond if you choose.
Yeah, I'll say, made it to the Isles. We'll be back as soon as we can.
Mhm.
Wait, hold on. Any research you need me to look for? I don't know how close he got last time or where he lost it, so that's what she's asking.
Mm, mm. You sort of think to yourself like, that's right, he's not a spellcaster. He probably bought a scroll of sending, and now he's gonna buy another one tomorrow and send me another message.
Well, you know
right?
what? He's got the money.
Yeah. Excellent. All right. You guys sort of spend some time looking around the castle and such, bringing to you guys as sort of like, because Bella, I imagine you're telling your people like, yeah, we'll be leaving soon, and whatever you have
Yeah.
for us, like we can bring.
Exactly.
They bring you guys each a greater healing potion for each member of the party here, as well as a potion of fire resistance. You guys all get that. You yourself, Bella, get an additional potion of superior healing as well.
Superior.
Mm-hmm. And let's see here. Bam. Yeah, as you guys sort of get your things and such, you realize, like, all right, we've done as much as we can here. They're gonna sort of stabilize here slowly over time, but Bella, as you're sort of preparing your things and your armor and such, they sort of, some of the guards call you over to the sort of, what is basically the hospital wing, right, of the,
Mhm.
like, the caretaking wing of the castle, to let you know that your father seems to be slowly waking up.
I'd go visit him.
Yeah. You see that he's sort of slowly waking up. He kind of looks up at you, kind of a little bit confused at first, and kind of stares up and says, "My daughter, the duel, you let me leave."
Yes, and I hope to have restored your mind, and I'll tap him on the forehead.
All those images and the whispers, they're all gone. Whatever you did, I feel like myself again. Thank you. I don't remember most of what I've said to you, but I do remember. I remember being unfair. You have humbled me with your skills. That I will always admire and respect. But I have heard that there's been trouble. Something in the throne room?
That's a tiefling woman. She came back and she stole the beacon, killing the guards. In the process, they stole the light again. But we intend to go and get it back.
You see him get this kind of like a distant look for a moment. Nod. I see. The light has guided us for a long time, yet without it,
Who's that
when it
Pokemon?
was gone, you returned to us and saved us from that demon. I think we will endure until it returns to us with a new queen like you. Tell me, are you intending to go after it, the demon?
Yes, we've been chasing her, fighting her, every step along the way. Her plans don't just encompass our island, but all of Taldore, and we intend to stop her. We
Very
intend
well.
to bring the light not just to our people, but to all of Taldore, so they can see the dawn again.
Very well. So shall it be. You are the new queen now. It is your choice what happens to me. As the previous ruler, usually I would be exiled, or banished. What is your
Well,
will for
you
me?
will hear your punishments, former king. You will live the rest of your days with a sound mind. How does that sound?
Not as much of a punishment as
Yes.
well, in all honesty, I never expected to be punished. You are kind. Something that I could have been myself. I'm excited to see where your ruling leads us next.
Well, if you'd like, you can do me some favors. Make sure you take care of your concubines, your wives, and the people, of course. But also, Father, I planted a little connection that connects our place to the Feywild. If you could tend that and make it grow, that would make me very happy.
I see. Very well. And he sort of nods and says, "Now that I'm no longer king, I do not retain ability to keep my many concubines. Instead, I must choose one. You have that privilege now as a leader, huh?"
Interesting, I didn't think of this perk.
He just sort of like, "I must rest now." Kind of lays back. He says, "Before you leave, he looks over to the coat that he has on the wall. You see his coat that you always sort of seen him wearing is this long robe, sort of like a regal-looking robe that he always wears. You've heard always that it's like made out of some like epic material, like dragon's hide or something like that. But yeah, you see this lovely-looking robe there. He says, it represents our leader's prowess. It is now yours to have, my queen.
I will accept it humbly, Father.
And he sort of nods and begins to sort of look tired and, begins to sort of pass out.
I will go and grab the coat, yeah.
Yeah, you see this, what seems to be tough red dragon scale robe.
Oh. Nice. Cool.
It definitely seems to sort of reflect some magic off of it, like magical runes infused within it. But you're no magic person, so you gotta go find
yeah,
your
I'll
magic
have to.
for
Yeah, I was about to say I'll have to have Casimir identify it when we get a chance. But yeah, before we leave, I'd like to up my wardrobe game just a little bit to reflect my station. So yeah, obviously still wearing the armor, but some more traditional Zakshish finery underneath, and then maybe pull my hair back and then wear a little crown or something. So
Excellent. Yeah, as you sort of come back to your party, looking like a proper queen. Casimir can take a moment to take a look at this robe if you sort of ask him. I'm certain. And you will learn that you have sort of inherited this magical item. This is the Red Claw's Regalia, a magical, very rare attunement item that says the following abilities. You withstand temperatures as low as minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit without additional protection. Your constitution score increases by 2 to a maximum of 22. You have advantage on con saves, you have resistance to fire, and you can walk on lava. As well as whenever you're just sort of walking with this rope, you leave behind small motes of magical fire and scorched earth that sort of disappear afterwards. This is a sort of king's robe or a royalty's robe.
I take off the robe of eyes and hand it to the party and put on the
It's a horrible robe with many eyes on it. Yeah, as you come out wearing this regalia of a leader. Excellent. There we go.
I'm gonna say it right now. You're not going with me and Roxy on stealth.
Oh, you're like a fucking walking beacon. And I'm not calling you your majesty. Putting that shit down right now. I'm not saying it.
How about Her Majesty?
You're just
No.
fucking Bella. That's all you are.
It's okay. I don't expect anything less from you guys.
Like look over at Roxy like Dodger. It's like a fucking lantern.
I know. I mean, you know what? If it's not
I
the
wasn't
clankety
stealthy
clank,
to
you're like a
begin with. Yeah,
clankety clank,
exactly.
and now you're a walking light. I mean, definitely. I don't even know if there's a thing of like double disadvantage, but that's exactly what you are with that.
You guys feel the sort of warmth that emanates from her. You
Oh,
see
she
this
is warm,
trail of
though.
fire behind her.
I just want to point out that she said she wasn't stealthy to begin with anyways, and she still followed us every time we went.
That's
I know.
my Echo is perfectly stealthy. mind
That's
you.
true. Does the echo emanate light when she walks with it?
No, it doesn't seem to have the same properties.
Okay.
The Echo just seems to be this sort of semi-translucent version of her sort of warrior self, usually. Yeah.
All right.
As Bella, you sort of sit there at the throne, but still look above you and see that the beacon is missing. Yeah? And it's now time to go hunting after Ash. As Sky said, she has taken a moment of vulnerability and turned it into something of hers advantage. It seems that is her forte.
If
Well, that helps. I'm pretty sure I know where she went.
So she's not still here on the island?
Fuck no.
If
She
we,
probably retreated to one of our.
I-
Go on.
I was gonna say, if we're leaving the island, Professor Worland reached out to me. He wanted to stop back anymore. Says he might have uncovered something for us.
if I can rest tonight, I can prepare my spells for tomorrow. I should have the ability to find her. If that's
Also,
the route we want to go.
DM, I saw the other end of the portal. It was like
Mhm.
Minotaur or something.
You saw what looks to be a deep, dark dungeon somewhere, and on the wall behind her there was like a symbol of like a minotaur skull, like a bull skull.
So I'll tell that to the party. It's like I saw some Gordon of Minotaur bull skull.
Yeah, I know
on the other
exactly where
side.
she is.
Well, is anywhere near Mon?
I checked the map.
Oh, where is she then, Sky?
Sorry, I'm looking at the map right here real quick. Yeah, the Minotaur on the wall was, like that symbol was in the hideout north of Amon that they were using. Same place that I saw when Daraval opened the portal.
Well, I mean, take the ship. We probably get a ship back to. Wait, how are we gonna get
That's-
back?
The boat?
The
Is he
pirate ship?
going back for us?
He's
I
waiting
remember.
for us. He didn't leave.
Jay, didn't
Yes.
I copy a teleportation circle in Iman?
I'm not sure. I do not have written down what spells you've copied.
Gave
but
you the teleportation circle from our hideout that I took from the one
My notes.
way down in
That was in
desert.
Marquette. The one in
Yeah.
Marquette, yeah.
Hey Jay, is there a way to mark that I get advantage on Constitution saving throws?
Unfortunately
Somehow.
not. There's no...
Okay.
I don't think so. I'm going to take a look at the settings, but I'm pretty sure not. But yes, as a fighter already, advantage on con saves is quite nice.
Yeah, I think I've
There's not.
made a copy of every teleportation circle in a major city that we've been to that I was able to. Iman, not still.
You
Dead.
can always just in the spell, the teleportation circle spell, edit the spell itself, and at the bottom just add like locations.
Oh, okay.
But yes, when you get the spell, I believe you get 2 locations of your choice that you get to add in there. But I do not know all the ones that you added.
I didn't know we could add 2 at the beginning. I would have added Western and Iman.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, you know the magic is a little sort of like weird here on this island, but you think with enough concentration, Casimir, you should be able to get you guys back to Iman instantly. Yeah.
Why don't we like get on the boat and then get out of this magical shit and into the ocean, and then you can cast it? Because like, you want to do it with all this magical interference?
Turn all your gold to copper again.
Oh, what if we end up going to the other side?
What if it sinks the boat?
I don't think it sinks the boat.
Yeah, it sounds safer. We can definitely do that.
Yeah, like just get out of the magical interference, get a little
Yeah.
bit further into the ocean, and then
That's
do
very
it.
smart.
Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. Within the day of travel, you guys sort of say goodbye to the denizens here. Bella, they offer you, like, my queen, do you wish someone to go with you? We have a bunch of these armored knights who could, like, be there to protect you if ever needed. Or if you wish to bring, like, a priest with you who can heal you, maybe, yeah?
You know who I'm curious is like I want to talk to Anahia before I leave.
Yeah, absolutely. She sort of, is like worried about what happened. She sort of looks at you and says, I did not think you would be leaving us this soon. Although,
I'm-
with you as leader, perhaps I myself too will see what the outside looks like.
I was going to ask, do you want to come with? Be a little emissary for the Zakchi's tribe to the mainland?
If you would have me, my queen, yes, of course, I would come with you. So smiles.
Maybe spend some time in Amon, make some good relations, So,
Iman, this is a place, yes?
yes, it is a place. It's the biggest city in Taldori.
I would love to. And she sort of excitedly says, I'm gonna go pack my stuff.
Okay.
And yeah, you'll have your cousin here coming along. Excellent. All right. Bam, there we go. We have her coming on as well. Once again, she's a rogue type character. She's got sort of acrobatic skills and all that, but she's not really experienced with battle much. You guys make your way across the island and start heading on back to the coast there. We see a bunch of these people who sort of came to, like, say goodbye to the queen, as well as like the priests here and such, as well as a giant fucking Hydra who's just sort of here as well. You guys sort of get ready to leave.
Did is this next day or is this?
Who's that Pokemon?
Could be the following day.
Yeah, it's a long rest. Excellent.
Gotcha. Yeah.
While we're standing there on the docks, I'm gonna pull out the sending stone I have with the Arenia has the other one. And I'm gonna key it up.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I hope this reaches you. Ash is headed your way towards that hideout. I would recommend not being there, if you can.
And this stone is currently with Arenia or with Kenneth?
I guess whoever handed it off to whomever. I would assume
Yeah.
with her, unless she gave it to him.
Yeah. You once again a little bit of, like, interruption and like connection problems, but you hear her speak back to you and say, "Hey, shit's kind of weird here. There's that dragon guy again. We're here at the hideout, but things blown wide open. There's a big Minotaur man standing in the front. Canis wants to go in, but I don't think it's safe."
Oh shit.
Keep that back up.
Mhm.
Definitely not. Head back to Iman. We'll meet you there.
You hear her say, "All right, we'll try to make it out quietly." All right.
And then I'll just stick that away.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm. You sort of return back. You see the rest of the crowd now sort of gathered. Everyone's kind of waving away as you guys have to sort of row for first little bit. Until you make it to, in the distance, you kind of see the boat there. And as you sort of approach it, you see a big smile on his face with a wave, and sort of holding his gun in the other hand is Captain Deadlock. As you guys begin to climb onto the deck of the ship here, you see sort of like laughing and kind of excitedly welcoming you in is a bunch of these pirates. You see your father sort of approach there, Roxy, say, "Good to see you back, kiddo. Presuming success then, yeah?"
Hey, Dad. Yeah, somewhat of a success. We have to kind of get out of this shit so we can teleport back to Iman. But
Right on then, right on. That said, where do you want us to take you? Because no matter how far, I'll go the distance if it means I get on your no shit list eventually.
yeah, I mean, eventually, you know.
Right.
And she'll ask, "Where do we want to go? Anywhere in the ocean? It doesn't matter."
Gotta be free of this.
Yeah, just out of this
Yeah.
area so I can cast or make a circle. I'll have to use some of the deck.
Yeah, anywhere. Just we need to get out of this magical sphere. It's gonna fuck up with the magic.
Right, all right.
And if you wanted to try to head to a place, I guess you probably want to be a little bit more on the west side, because we have a stronghold there on Western. So I'm gonna look for, and I'm going to say this, and I want you to hear me.
All right.
I do not forgive them, nor do I forget, but because you need me to look for them, I will look for Belle and Mother. Only because you asked me.
He sort of nods and says, "Kiddo, you've grown up to be tough and self-dependent. That I can appreciate, but family's family, yeah? And you'll know that for certain one day, yeah? I've lost my chance to truly bond with mine, but mine time's not over yet, and as long as we got time to change what was not, that's all that matters, what we do with it, Mother might not have treated you right, but I'm certain that's just one page of that tale. You never know what's on the other side.
It's more of curiosity than anything else, because I'm shocked that they're not with Declan, which means if he's not there, which means he could be somewhere that I don't want him to be.
Very well. Now, this western place, a little too landlocked for a big old ship like mine.
Yeah,
I can get you out of these waters, though, somewhere closer to the coast, so your magic friend can do his magic, yeah?
that would be wonderful.
Wait,
Alright.
above table. Are we going to Iman or are we going to Restroom right now?
Well, we're going. He needs to go somewhere in a direction. We're teleporting.
No, I know. Where are we teleporting?
Come on.
Come
Okay,
on.
sorry. We were saying Westrue, and I was getting real confused.
Yeah, I'm sending him there because
Okay.
he needs to go to a place where I know he'll be safe, and that's the only place I know he could be safe.
Okay. No,
Right.
I thought for some reason we were going to Westrue, and I was like, wait, what?
Very well. Now, do y'all need your way over to Iman eventually, right?
Well, we're going to Iman. He's going to teleport us.
So I can get us there pretty fast,
What?
but it's
Like-
a little weird. Remember I told you we got this engine of special arcane kind down below the deck?
Yeah, but you said you need shit for it.
Well, yes, but we can sort of jury rig it to sort of work.
How
So here's
about we just take what we know works and not something that can be jerry rigged to sort of work?
All right, fair enough. Just was looking forward to trying it out.
Oh,
that's
wait.
all.
How about you test it out,
How does this thing work?
Western?
Can I take a look?
Absolutely. I'm sure
Oh, no.
you'll know better than the rest of my folk here. And they all are kind of... You go downstairs, there's a bunch of us scratching their heads looking at it. There's a kobold guy who looks like to be the ship's engineer. He's hitting it with a hammer nonstop. Nope, don't work. And he just sort
Stop
of
that.
walks
Stop
out.
that.
Oh, sorry. And so walks out. You walk in where you see this giant sort of arcane engine thing there. A bunch of these glowing lights and gizmos, little spinning sort of gears and such. Looks to have been sort of custom made for this ship. You see Captain Deadlock say, "This whole thing's been sitting in here ever since I had the ship. The mage fella that originally sort of enchanted it for us it has all kinds of interplanar abilities. We rarely use it except when we really gotta get the hell out of whatever situation.
Has Casimir read about these?
You can absolutely give me a little Arcana roll. Ooh,
You know,
God
I'm gonna
damn.
use my inspiration for that one.
Oh, okay. With the expertise, natural one's a 14 for you. 14 is not bad. You can still get a little bit of information.
Okay, I'll just
here,
go with that
but
then.
not as
I won't
much.
waste the inspiration then.
Gotcha. So you know for sure this is a arcane engine of some sort. It doesn't really move the ship in any particular way, but if used with right kind of tuning forks, it might be capable of planar travel. Now, planar travel is already sort of a tricky thing, but in a ship, it can be even trickier if attempted without these tuning forks that are usually attuned to a specific plane of existence. You realize that, it might be a little too risky trying it without these tuning forks.
So is the problem they don't
yourself-
have the tuning forks at all?
Yeah, they do not have any tuning forks at all, and you think to yourself with a 14, you wouldn't know how to make one.
All right. Well, yeah, you guys need the tuning forks that go with this thing.
Captain leans on the thing, sort of flicks it, and makes a little bong sound. He says, "Not really sure how it works, but a few times now we ended up in hell. Pretty bad place, especially for the side of the ship when water is all lava and like.
Find the correct tuning forks. The planar ones.
Right.
Casimir,
Certainly. What is that?
Casimir will try to explain it best he can.
Right. All right. He looks to the big ogre, the big bruiser ogre there. He says, "Bonk, we got any of them tuning forks?" And ogre just sort of nods and says, "No, Captain. Last ones we picked up off that sailor ship. Those were just normal silver folks, I think." And he goes like, "Dang it. All right. We'll figure it out. We'll
Okay.
have him one way or the other next time you see us."
All right. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. Casimir will head upstairs and start making the circle.
You guys sail out of this area and such. You prepare this circle, you cast the spell, and yeah, because you're sort of out of the area with the ship being able to move fast enough, you cast your spell, and the same day you begin to disappear. Roxy, you see your father sort of looks at you and says, "Rose, you be safe out there. I've just started to make my apology. I intend to do it in full."
I know. And she'll give him a
Alright.
hug before she goes through.
All right. You take care of that blade of mine, yeah?
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this.
All right. Yep. You all step into the circle. Uh-huh.
I was gonna say just before that, the bell like goes off, like right as it's like at its like peak.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look over to Bella's cousin, and I'm just gonna boot her out of the circle.
Oh,
What?
Okay.
Why?
You kick her to the side. She's not expecting it at all, so she sort of flies out of it and such, and the spell goes off. As she looks around a little confused, and the ship of pirates are like, huh? And they're a little confused at her. And we follow you guys as you appear in a building. You see a window nearby in a vast city of tall spires and beautiful noble homes and buildings as you find yourself in the erudite ward of Iman. You guys kind of glance on about. You see the vast city around you. The place beautiful. It's glass domes and temples in the distance. A skyship flying overhead. You see the clouds parting slowly. A nice sort of spring day here as you're back in Iman. I think Bella, you sort of look around and you saw a bit of movement there at the end. But I don't know. Give me a quick perception roll to see if you even noticed what happened to Anahia. Roxy and Bryn for sure notice it. Casimiro for sure doesn't. Bella, you can go ahead and give me a perception roll. 12, you do not notice. You just sort of look over and realize she didn't come with you guys.
What happened? What happened to Donna here?
I kicked her out.
Why? Why would you kick her out?
Why? Liability, that's why.
Liability? What do you mean?
You're exceptionally close to her, and we're hunting someone that has no qualms about using the people that we are exceptionally
Okay,
close
next
with
time I'm
against
going
us.
to cut one of your fucking people out of the teleportation ring that's extremely volatile.
Go for it. But I mean, people that are special to me happen to be mages too, so they just kind of teleport themselves.
I don't see, freaking. You had one teleporter person, not like all of them.
We had one guy that was really good with portals, but mages tend to be well versed in a variety of things. But as you can see, it doesn't really matter where you are, what you're doing. He can sort of just go there. It's his specialty.
It wasn't your call to make.
And neither was really inviting her along to put us in a bad position either.
How would it
Queen
put
or
us
not.
in a bad position? It's for... Okay, whatever. Now she's with God knows pirates.
what the hell does that mean? It's my fucking father.
Just saying, I would rather have her in Amon.
She's gonna have a fucking great time on the pirate ship. She's a fucking stealthy person.
Hey,
She's
Bryn,
out there
do
being,
you want to go talk to your friend?
like an envoy. Right?
Yes, and how is she supposed to be an envoy when she's not in Amon?
Making great friends with the pirates.
Well, I'm gonna go talk to the professor.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you.
Whoever wants to come with me, you're more than welcome.
Kaz wants out of this conversation.
Come back to the ship, and Anahia's like, oh my god, what just happened? Deadlock walks over and says, welcome to the crew, gives her a machine gun. She's like, oh, okay, and just sort of walks along with him. We come back to you
She's
guys.
a troublemaker too.
Begin to walk through the city here. You guys sort of walk along the cloud top here, and
I swear to
passage
God, Sky, if
as
there's another Roxy, that you make her another Roxy.
Yeah, basically, this is gonna be great.
What do you mean if I make her another Roxy?
It's gonna be
I
like
didn't
a
make
sister.
Roxy. Look,
you may have
look.
caused another Roxy. Let's just
I
say.
might have taken a very innocent girl and expanded her world of view, right? Just like you. She's gonna see the other side of it. Yeah, maybe be like a little balance to your imbalance, or imbalance to your balance.
as you guys pass on through the erudite quarter, You make your way over to the Alabaster Lyceum. You see the marble steps, the white marble steps of the great College of Learning, of Magical Learning, as you sort of walk on in. Bryn, some people sort of recognize you as you sort of make your way inside. You walk on into the classroom where you see a class is sort of wrapping up as Professor Vor is currently like writing up this sort of historical lesson. He's finished up this historical lesson that speaks of a certain orcish tribe that lives far down in the jungles beyond the elven city of Singward, the great battles that this tribe has sort of gone through, and because of their sort of, tyrannical rampages, how many ancient sort of structures and artifacts were discovered in the wake of such violence, as if sort of presenting this lesson of like, through violence, we still have many things we can learn. People see violence as just that, and yet, because of the great warlord at the time, the grand set of stones and tablets with the knowledge of Ayun, and everyone's already leaving at this point. He's like, all right, we continued this lesson last time, mark everything down, this will be on the test. He sort of looks over and sees you guys and sort of walks over towards Bryn, says, my dear girl, you're back.
Oh, I mean, don't stop on minor chord. Keep going on. I like listening to that.
Oh, well, somebody does at least. That's good to hear. Rest of you, good day, good day. I believe we've briefly met. I am Professor Jorland War, esteemed and highest most specialist in archaeological studies within the Lyceum and Taldori as a whole. Some would even call me a worldwide known certified specialist in anthropological and archaeological studies.
You said the first time we met.
Did I?
Literally that whole thing.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I have just about the same lesson in introduction here at the Lyceum about 10 times a year. I sometimes forget myself. I'm a half-orc. I'm getting into those older years now. Well, it is quite good to see you all. How have you been? Bryn, my dear, you said something about visiting the Isle, and last time I heard from you with that little spell I paid for, you've done it then. You've gone back there.
And we just came back too.
Just now. Tell me, what was it like? Horrible hydras, terrible jungles and swamps, and evil And he sort of looks over to Bella and pauses, says, troubles? What kind of troubles have you faced?
I mean, I got powered up a lot. It's pretty cool.
Oh, quite a nice staff you got to there.
Oh, I got that here, but,
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was, I don't know what happened, but I just know that things kept shooting lightning at me, and, didn't really work out for them.
Yes, I've been meaning to ask, what's with your arm?
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna keep it real short because you probably won't believe me. But I'm blessed by cord now, so.
That is very unbelievable. But you know what? I never doubted your potential for a moment, dear girl. He sort of. This is we've seen him before, but this is the professor. This is like professorial, sort of scholarly look, a little sort of contrasted by this wide orcish jaw with the tusks coming out. He says, very good to hear. Well, first of all, I knew you'd be a great person one day. I didn't quite expect this cord angle. I more so thought in, a great scholarly aspect, a grand professor, maybe even a grand principal here at the Lyceum, if things were to continue well. I hope you haven't given up your studies quite yet.
No. I mean, why can't I be both?
I suppose you could. Nothing's beyond your reach. I hope, I think. I know.
She is quite capable.
That she is. I can't tell you how many times she's shown me up as well when it comes to theories of archaeological descents and origins. Some of which I've adopted from my own books, which, Bryn, you're getting into that stage of your life where writing a book of your own should be something within your purview.
Oh, trust me, I've already started working on it.
Good. I hope your friends, I hope the rest of you are keeping her safe.
Bryn is decked out in heavy plate armor.
Yeah,
He has a shield.
Well,
He's
I think she's keeping me safe.
Oh, I
might
see.
have inadvertently took her on a adventure that cost her an arm.
Oh, the lightning arm.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
that's kind of willing, though.
I see. Well, as long as you feel good and right about it, then that is good, and I support it. Although you gotta keep it, realistic and grounded. You gotta, make sure that you have enough for your pension for the later years. You want to have a stable life after this adventure.
Bryn and all 8 silver she has in her pocket.
Yeah, exactly. And I understand adventuring and expeditioning can be quite fun, but what do you have when all of it is said and done? A museum, a statue, a place in the history books, yes, but you have to make sure that you live with yourself in peace once all of it is said and done, right? All the greatest adventurers in the world have achieved this through loss. They've lost many close to them to achieve that. I do not wish this for you, dear girl.
Well, I got a couple of things I gotta wrap up, but if all goes well, hopefully I won't be stuck in Singorn for the rest of my life.
Oh, Singorn! He runs over to a shelf, opens it, brings out this not beautifully written in elven envelope. Says some sort of a wedding invitation arrived for you.
I gotta. How long? Let me see. She grabs it.
Open it. It arrived like a few weeks ago. It arrived like the day after you were verbally told that you're invited to a wedding. like when you guys were in Singorn. This arrived some time ago. I hope you haven't missed it yet. I didn't want to open it as your maid.
No, it's like a year from now. A little short of a year.
Excellent. What should I be wearing?
I mean, you can come if you want. Yeah, you can come.
Of course. Who wouldn't want to speak to a distinguished archaeological expert like myself?
Probably my mom.
Anyone in Singapore?
Oh.
Yeah, they're not very
goodness.
nice.
They're not nice. Well, they haven't met me yet.
Yeah, but I planned on taking my dad too.
Oh, that's
And
that's
apparently
all right.
Sky
That's
as well,
all
but
right.
I don't know how many people I'm allowed to tell you.
She can't go because she's exiled from there. They said last time she goes in there, they'll throw her in jail.
Yeah, well, they said a lot
I'm
of
sorry, you got
things.
exiled from the Elven capital? How? When? You know what? All right. Anyway, I've invited you here on an urgent matter. I've been researching into those pages you've been gathering. Yeah, I've learned quite a few things. If you're willing to listen, if you have some time.
Casimir's paying attention. He's definitely
know.
paying attention.
This is
Mm-hmm.
direly important. But first, let's go get some coffee. I'm
Oh,
quite
fucking Christ. It's
famished.
gonna take forever. You know what? I'm leaving. You guys could just tell me what the fuck he says.
No, all right, fine. I'm sorry. Lesson just finished. I'm just so glad to see.
He's probably hungry. Give him a break.
Yes. The fellow that brings around the good berries is not in today, so I'm quite famished. You
Here,
see.
take one. She'll give him a good berry.
You conjure good berry. What do Roxy's good berries? What's the flavor? What does it taste like? Also, what do they look like? Because usually they're just a little, tiny little berry.
Well, yeah. So she looks like it's just like a first, like a smoke of black, like smoke in her hand, and then they look like wine grapes.
Okay. Do they taste like
Tastes
wine?
like
grape?
wine. They taste like wine.
Yeah, he has one. Says, quite delicious. Thank you, miss. Much appreciated. Well, please sit. He sort of gestures for some of the tables there. You see, like multiple rows. It's like a college or university style where there's like multiple desks that like line up towards this giant sort of like blackboard where he's like writing on and everything. There's like skeletons of some ancient creatures, like parts of them presented in like glass domes and covers and such. And he sort of looks at her and says, "All right, so some things that I've discovered. I hope this is useful information. So, I've been looking into those pages. First of all, I'm certain you've known this, and we've sort of briefly spoken about this. They are part of a great book, an ancient tome called a Tome of Vile Darkness. This was the spell book of one that we today know as Vecna, the Whispered One, the god. Well, he was a lich before he became a god. Well, he was a guy before he became a lich. But even before that, his origins are very secretive. Overall, sort of an unpleasant fellow, if the historical brief records that I've seen have to say about him. In either case, this tome of his had incredible power, one of which is the right of lichdom, ability to become an immortal, undead being. He was the one who invented it and then sort of performed it, the very first one ever. So, anyway, these pages were all destroyed. Well, they were believed to be destroyed. The book was destroyed by some sort of a powerful advisor or a friend to him or someone who betrayed him. Destroyed the book and splintered it in a million pieces, or, realistically thinking of it, all of these pages. The book is rumored to have had over 300 pages, including just about every spell known to existence, and dark rituals beyond abilities of magic. These days, we, because of the work of the gods and the Divine Gate, are limited to certain tiers of magical powers. We understand them as first or second or third up to ninth tier of magical powers. That's how the sort of scholars categorize them. But it is said that with these mere pages, one was able to replicate spells beyond that level of 10th tier or 11th, the strongest one believed to be a tier 12 incantation. Rumor had it that this incantation was so powerful that it could even create a mirror of one's reality for them to modify and control. Odd thing to think about, if such a thing was even possible, but still just another rumor. Anyway, I've learned that these pages, because they were destroyed in such a severe way, they could never be recovered. This is all I've looked through the Lyceum's records and working with the Cobalt Soul here in town and contacting the contacts in Western. Now, I've come across an individual who mentioned they know one of you guys, another half-orcish woman, quite helpful, although a little rude. She mentioned she's familiar with your group and was very happy to work with me. She mentioned that one of her expositors was working with you guys. Do you know this person?
I don't think I told anybody.
Yeah, she sort of
You
looks
haven't.
amongst the group. No? Well,
That would be me.
oh, you are an expositor and a goodberry conjurer, full of secret skills, I see. Incredible. Well, your friend, she mentioned that she would be very happy to help me research this, since it had to do with you and your own research. She mentioned that you might be on a similar path of investigation. Miss Cressida Holt, her name.
Yeah. We have been investigating the pages.
I see. I did not realize I was in the presence of a Cobalt Soul member. Welcome.
I don't really go around telling people. So
Right. Of
Goodberry
course.
conjurer is all that you will tell people that I am.
Very well, that I will. Well, in either case, I found that the pages were sundered so vastly and thrown across the universe, the planes. Some landed here, some in the other planes, some in the hells or heavens, even. So powerful was this betrayal that it scattered them forever. Except, lately, multiple of them have been showing up in different locations. Rumors of the Earth planes, nobles having some of these. Another one, a person from the hells, gathering a few of their own. People are starting to gather these pages across the realms. And it has been a little concerning. I've reported some of my findings to the members of the Arcana Pensophical. They are experts in magic, and I figured they're better suited for this. But what I wanted to tell you is, from what I've learned, I believe there is a ritual that makes it possible for these pages to be rejoined together. Now, to find all of them is a nearly impossible task for one person or even an army to try to do across the plains. But gathering even a few and combining them into what is a minor version of Vecna's spell tome could be devastating Imagine what one can do, what one can do with power of spellcasting of such tiers, of 10th and 11th or 12th level. These incantations could be devastating, not just to us the people, but to reality as we know it. It is quite fascinating to think about, yet dastardly. So, I've learned that one would have to gather a powerful siphon, or a siphon-like artifact that can grind things down to their very bare essence, and then sort of bind them together in a sick form of medicine. This could possibly work, although most people are incapable of such a powerful magic. I understand that these are some of the scriptures that I've transcribed from remember the covers of that tome that I gave you, made of like weird human letter and stuff. I hope you still have those, yes?
Yes?
Yes, you guys do, just as a mention. He says, yes, this was all the scripture I was able to sort of extract from it while it was still on me, although my abyssal and infernal tongues are not the most eloquent, so it took me a bit longer. So, that said, I've learned an incantation of how to do it. There's two parts to it. One sort of seemingly represents how to bind these foul pages together into a new version of this tome, partial, at least. And I learned another one that can sort of reverse it and disenchant it further. Now, this won't mean that the tome itself, the tome of vile darkness, is destroyed. It will just mean that those particular pages are actually destroyed. It seems that these pages, when destroyed, usual ways, through magic or great powerful impacts, just sort of reappear elsewhere. They have this immortality to them, much like their lich creator. So, he brings out a bunch of papers, a bunch of these notes, and he hands them out to you guys. And in it, any of you who are proficient in Arcana realize, like, okay, I can figure this out. You basically learn this ritual of how to disenchant these pages of vile darkness, of which you guys have, well, quite a few, actually. You have 4 of them total. Once again, you have this Spell Plague one, you have this Alchemy one, you have this Dimensional Stranger one, and you have this Worship one. He says, with this knowledge, you will be able to disenchant or sort of reseal the tome together. Now, I don't know why any of you would want to remake the tome, so I was hoping that the knowledge to disenchant it would be useful to you all. That's all I had to mention.
Yes, the ability to disenchant it. I've been searching for that for a while.
Yes. Well, I have much more free time than you all adventuring and corralling with all kinds and such.
Oh no, we appreciate it. This helps a lot.
Now, it seems that this ritual incantation that I've written in there will work. However, there are some necessities, some requirements. It needs some sort of a siphon, powerful enough to sort of transfer the power of these pages into something else, be it a new tome or fully to sort of disenchant it. So you need some sort of a siphon, and you need something to fuel this siphon, like an artifact of energy, to best describe it, I suppose, just sort of power. Like, well, an Ioun stone of some sort. Ioun stones are nefarious and famously known for their grand potential. They don't necessarily give one power, but they increase their potential. That's the kind of magical battery you would need.
What about a Luxon stone?
Luxon stone? Where have I heard that name before? Luxon. And he flips a page and says, yes, Luxon. I've heard this name in the far east parts of Wynandi or Jorhas. Luxon, some sort of a being of light. One of these stones are mentioned as points of worship and fragments of such power. They are mentioned in other places across the world under different names as well, but they always mean the same redemption and hold great potential. This could very well fit. How did you come to that realization?
Ash stole one. And if she's going
Who
after
is-
these,
Oh, okay.
Ash is a devil, demon lady. She's been after
Oh.
the pages for her own means. And if
I see.
she knows of a ritual, she probably does. And this siphons, as you are talking about, especially since she seems to have some understanding of siphoning magic out of things already.
I see. That could be very dangerous. And
Yeah,
this
she-
person is not a well-intending kind of individual who would destroy and disenchant these pages, you think?
No.
Ugh. Well then, this is the part where a researcher hands off all of the work to be done to the actual experts, adventurers, and he sort of taps kind of Bryn, like he goes for like a somewhat like heavy tap on the back of the shoulder to Bryn, like haha, and then we hear ping of the armor as he like grabs his hand, like ooh, quite some armor you got, dear girl. But yes, I would say heroes, take it away from here. Anything else I can provide you with? A cappuccino? Maybe a bit of dessert? The local cafeteria is magical in every sense of the word.
If I wanted to talk to magical experts, really well-informed magi, or where would I go?
I mean, there are certain individuals here that are specialized in all kinds. Many of them are teachers, professors, experts in different kinds of magic. Although, if you're looking to speak to the topmost individuals skilled in magic in all of Taldore as a whole, you will want to look for the members of the Arcana Pensophical. Depending on who you're looking for, what type of magic are you wishing to research? What school of magic?
No school in particular, just magical theory. So if I can talk to all of them, that might be a little bit more helpful.
Well, the most renowned for his knowledge of arcane is a retired member of the Arcana Pensophical, an individual called Realmseer Eskel Reindarian. He lives in Westren, a bit of an isolationist type, though doesn't really come out of his tower much in these days. Other than that, there's quite a few individuals skilled in magical knowledge. I don't know if any of them are in town here, although the Arcanist Allura Visoren, the Archmage of Protection, the member of the Council of Taldore, she resides here in the Cloudtop District. I don't know if she's as knowledgeable as the Realmseer, but probably the easiest member you can maybe, if you had such connections to speak with someone of that level.
I think Cast is, right? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. Oh, very impressive, very impressive. Well, if you wish to speak with them, please go on ahead. I myself must clean up the classroom here, reset, and prepare myself for the next class. Next we speak of the post-modern era of an ancient Drow empire of a rune shock to the south. It's quite exhilarating.
Oh man, if only at the time.
Oh, I know. But don't worry, if everything goes your way, which I'm certain you will with your new skill and armor, and God, it's some good armor, you two will be teaching classes here one day, yeah?
Yeah, hopefully. Or the worst case scenario, I'm stuck in Singlon, but either way.
Yes, Singon, you mentioned you went. Were you welcomed as, well, I hope you would be?
I mean, I guess my mom was happy to see me.
Oh, that's great. I always thought you two had a bit of a tense relationship, so I'm glad to see everything worked out.
Yeah, it worked out. Brandon's just like not telling him.
Right, and you spoke to me briefly, but it's been some time. You've been looking into finding more information of your father. Have you learned more about him? Huh?
Yeah, it's actually kind of why I started following Cord. He's a paladin of Cord.
Dear girl, excellent. This is excellent news. I'm very happy for you. Now, is he alive? I hate to ask, but is he well? Is he around still?
Somewhere, I gotta find. He's in hell apparently, so I gotta find a way
In
to get down
hell?
there. Yeah.
Goodness.
I
That's
don't know.
that's one of the worst places to be.
Oh, he's a paladin, so I mean, it's gotta have a reason for being down there, right?
I suppose, yes. Still a bad place to be, though.
Yeah, it kind of sucked when we went there.
You went? Okay. Well, all right. You please be safe out there. I couldn't possibly imagine what I would do if something were to happen to you.
I'll be careful as always.
All right.
And Bryn trips on the way out.
Knock over a chair. He sort of helps you up and everything. You begin to sort of walk out. Yeah, he gives a little wave to you guys. Good luck on your journey. Good luck. As you guys begin to sort of walk your way out. As you're sort of walking out and thinking to yourself here, I think Casimir occurs to you first. Once again, very high intelligence, connecting dots very quickly here. Casimir, you think to yourself, like, these dark pages, there is a lot of them, which probably means Ash, especially how things have been going for her. First of all, you guys messing with her plans, and then she has, like, Archon on her ass now as well. She might have, who knows, one time intended to go after all of these pages, but there's simply no way. Her allies are falling apart. We are sort of cutting off all of her ties and connections. Her sort of her power over people is being taken away and such. So it's more realistic she might try, like Professor Jorland said here, to not remake the entire tome of Vile Darkness, instead maybe a partial, but still, for what reason you have no clue. Although, you think if she needs the pages, some sort of a siphon, and some sort of an artifact of just great magical power. Well, you don't know what's in Widabok, but if your old teacher is there and possibly connected to her, that could be some sort of an either siphon, and then it occurs to you, like, wait a minute, well, why was Archon after her again? He mentioned they stole something. The like the Red Path, aka her, stole something. Some sort of a crucible? That could be something. You did some research on what that could be as well, but never fully learned. That could be something part of this as well. If it is a siphon or a source of power, it could be that she only needs one more thing. This thing that might be in Widabok. As that happens, Sky, I need a perception roll real fast.
Oh shit. Oh, sorry, 10.
Let me see something here. Hurry. Go ahead and re-roll it.
A perception?
Yes. Okay.
18.
All right. So as you guys are walking out, and you're sort of talking amongst yourselves here, looking amongst the students moving around. You see some younger individuals sort of like floating and flying, learning some magical spells. After an arcane, the Alabaster Lyceum is the top highest sort of magical school of magical learning. As you guys are sort of passing on through and by here, what's the conversation? What is the plan now?
Well, if you are willing, Cass, I want to see if I can't get a meeting with that Laura girl.
Oh, he said he can't talk because he can only listen.
He will respond shortly. He says, I'm sorry, what was that? Well, actually,
Yeah.
let's do this. Well, because he can't talk right now. We're overdue for a little break here. Let's do a little 5-minute break, and we'll continue right after. And hopefully he'll be able to talk
Perfect.
then.
Sounds good.
All right. Be right back.
Yas!
Back.
Hello.
Hello. That was good.
What was?
Booting around the circle.
What the hell? Oh, because I don't have the color selected. Okay, there we go. Need to fix this.
Oh. Congratulations on the hoot hoot there, Lou.
How dare.
Then just stop being sick. It's just
Yeah,
that easy.
dude, just stop. Just
Same. I feel it.
don't.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Yeah. I'm excited. We're going hiking tomorrow.
Nice. Jealous.
Into the Smoky Mountains. Dude, Tennessee is beautiful.
Yeah. Well, where you are, yeah, especially.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, Johnson City is absolutely gorgeous. Not gonna lie, I think I might be moving out here.
Uh,
Will you be by Jendon? Right?
Jen's in Kentucky.
no, Jen is in
No,
Tennessee.
she's in the Smoky Mountains. She's in Gatlinburg.
Oh, she's in Gatlinburg?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I shit you not. I think. What? And we're like what? 40 minutes away from Gatlinburg? I thought she was in Kentucky.
No,
No?
that's you're thinking of Aura. Aura's in
Oh,
Kentucky.
I know Orea's in Kentucky. That's let's see, how far away is it? An hour. Jenna's literally an hour away from me right now. That's funny.
Nice, sir.
That's crazy.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go see Jen. Bye. Yeah, but we were talking about either Johnson City. Funny enough, I mentioned Gatlinburg, but either Johnson City, Jonesboro. It's another one that we were considering. Although Aurea says that I would really like Pigeon Forge.
I have
Also,
no idea.
I think
Yeah.
it's really cool to live in a place called Pigeon Forge.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an interesting name for your city.
Where do you live, Pigeon Forge? And I'm only a few hours away from Emily. Like 8.
What?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're
Tennessee's
not.
on the east.
You're like 18 hours away from me.
You're in Rhode Island?
Yeah, you're not that close.
Hold on, let me see here.
Tennessee is very much to the east. It's only like
It's no, it's in the east, but it's not that close.
Let's see.
I just drove for North Carolina, and that took 12 hours.
I just googled it. 16 hours.
Yeah, I told you, I said 18.
You would be 12 hours from us.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
not no 7 hours.
That seems shorter. Anyways, 12 hours. That's a day drive.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it takes you a day to drive it.
Exactly. It's a day drive. Not a day trip. It's a day drive. See, it's the difference. I just fucking drove like 16 hours yesterday. Holy shit.
Did you drive to Tennessee?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not a terrible drive from Missouri.
No, I quite like the. So we drove through southern Missouri. We came in through Joplin and drove across through Springfield all the way. So we got to drive through the Ozarks, and then from there we drove into Kentucky, and so that was really nice. We got to see a couple of spots in far western Kentucky, which we actually liked as well. Paducah, we actually were pretty impressed with it. Like it was really pretty there. And then from there down to we drove south to Nashville, and then from Nashville to Knoxville, and then from Knoxville out to Johnson City.
Yeah, I have actually a good bit of family that lives in Kentucky as well. So
Nice.
family in Missouri, family in Kentucky, and my sister lives in Nashville. So
I have family in Missouri. It's where my dad, my mom, my sisters, fuck, all of my aunts and uncles, with the exception of like one, they all live in like was it from Independence to Columbia, and then from Columbia south to like Springfield. They're all spread out through there.
yeah, my family mainly lives outside of Springfield. So
Nice.
I do have some family that are by St. Louis on the Illinois side as well.
Hello,
so-
Meg.
Cool.
Hello,
One
hello.
of my
Hey, we got
Oh, you're fine.
a wrap back. Very good. Jen, Emily, you guys are on?
Yeah, he is.
Jen?
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
here.
okay. All right, we're all accounted for. Let us.
Yeah, Jen, she's gonna move near you. Is what she was saying.
What are you talking about?
To it. Back in Haldore. As you guys are sort of walking out of the Lyceum's halls and sort of walking down the stairs of the Colosseum, the Lyceum. Sky, you had a quick question there for Casimir.
Yeah. Hey, I know you got connections with that Laura lady. You help me get in the steer?
Yeah, I have a. Where's that? Which section? There's a sending scroll. I can talk to Allura with
Absolutely.
if you need that to happen, Sky. I can make it happen.
It would be appreciated.
What's it all about, if I can ask?
I have a question of a magical sort, and I need someone who knows quite a bit about it. And given her position and what she does, I was hoping she might be able to answer it. It's not like about school. It's about like a like function, I guess.
You mind if I give it a shot at the answer?
Sure. So have you ever felt magic? Like you can like when you like reach out and like you can tell like when something's hot or like cold, like you can feel those spots in the air, right? Or like you feel something that like you know like you can move it, right? And it's got like a tangibility that you can grasp.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Is it possible, to just like grab that and pull that back to you?
Casimir, go ahead and make a Arcana check as you begin to like open up the scroll up. 15. Would a 15 you yourself know, Casimir, that it is not a common thing, but it is a somewhat known thing, that this kind of feeling is more present in sorcerers rather than wizards, people that are born with magic. That kind of a connection to some sort of power like that. Although with a 15, it's something, it has to do something with like sorcerers, with people who are like have sorceress powers. But with a 15, you do not know much more than that.
So, born with it innately, as opposed to studied.
Sort of, yes.
I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, Allura might be the better person to ask. Are we all going then, or no? I need a sending spell, not teleportation. I'll cast a sending spell to Allura. What exactly do you want me to tell her, Sky?
Just ask if we could meet with her. You have a friend that has a question.
All right, Casimir will use a scroll to send to Allura. I assume that uses it up, right? Consumes it.
Yes, so using a scroll does consume it. Although if you had the money for it, you could have just copied it into your spellbook and made it like your permanent spell.
How much would that cost? I probably would have done that.
50. It's 50. Sending spell is now finally changed. It used to be an evocation spell for whatever fucking reason. Now it's a divination spell. So for you, it would cost less to copy it. It would be 25 gold pieces worth of inks per level of the spell. So 25 times 3, 75 gold, and you have it copied in your book.
Got it. I can do that.
There
75,
you go.
so 425, 433. Okay. Got it.
Excellent. That said, what do you message? What do you say?
Allura, it is Casimir, the DawnGuard. we have a question of magical nature that we would like to speak with you in person. Mainly Sky, our gunslinger. Let me know if you are available for a quick chat. It'd be nice to see you, anyways.
There is a brief pause, and then you hear a voice speak back. Yes, certainly. If there is something I could help with, you've certainly helped us enough to owe you that favor. I am at my tower in the Cloudtop district currently. Yeah?
She's at her tower at the Cloud. Sorry. She's at her tower in the Cloudtop district. She's expecting us.
Perfect.
You guys head on over there. You find yourself there quickly. Do you all go? Do there any of you not go?
Casmer's
Yeah,
gonna go.
I'm not going. I'm not going there.
Gotcha.
I'll go.
Gotcha. Bella?
Where's Roxy gonna go? She want a company?
Oh no, I'm good. I have to go and ask questions to something. I just don't want to meet anybody like, high up like that. I don't want them to know who I am.
Tell her, Bella. Follow her.
You see a trail of fire following you through the city.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if Roxy wants me.
I mean, I'm going to a criminal den. Do you want to
that's what
come
I
with me to
thought,
that?
That's what I thought. I'll go with the party.
Okay. The rest of the party, you find yourselves quickly up in the Cloudtop district, and so you're let into this tower. And of course, it's a mage tower, so it's much grander on the inside. Coming down the sort of spiral staircase, you see a beautiful chandelier of magical crystals that glow and slowly rotate. You see multiple rooms and halls, a study room, an alchemy little spot, a different sort of area for practice of spells and such. Descending down is this woman, long blonde braided hair, blue sort of robe, or I think it's blue. You'll see, I'm colorblind. As you see descending down with a tome of magical tome that sort of hovers next to her before it sort of kind of closes on itself by a way of a mage hand. You see Arcanist Allura Vysoren, the Master of Arcana of the Council of Taldore. You see this pleasant, sort of warm kind of personality immediately. She approaches and big smile to you, kind of looks to you all, says, welcome, friends of Casimir's. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Allura. I've been told that you could use some counsel or advice.
Yeah, a bit of both, I guess.
Certainly, ask away.
So I guess the first question I would have is, are you familiar with the idea of being able to like grasp and just kind of like pull magic, like feeling something that's like drawn to you, but that you can like interact with it, and yeah, like you can physically hold it.
That's a bit vague, but yes, there are many kinds of methods to latching onto magical presences or magical beings, even. What exactly are you referring to?
Well, so the magic I used to have was taken from me a long time ago, and we've for a while now been chasing after the person that has it. Occasionally, when she uses it, I can feel it. Like I can feel part of it, like trying to like come back. Like what is residual in the air, sort of like wants to come back to me, and like it's like I can reach out and touch it, kind of like it's that feeling like a spider web. Like you reach out and like you feel like a spider web in the air. Like there's something there, but you just can't see it. And I'm wanting
Intriguing.
to know if like that is something that can be like grabbed onto and like legitimately pulled back. Like, if I can just grasp it enough.
Intriguing. I believe I know what you're talking about. You said you were capable of spellcasting before this happened to you, correct?
I was, yes.
Were you what kind of a mage were you? Did you rely on your own power? Did you learn magic? Did you have magic to begin with? Were you someone who forged a deal or a pact with some sort of an entity to gain magic?
No, I was born with it, as far as I can tell.
I see. And it was taken from you. A very rare case, but not one I've never heard of before. She turns around and sort of faces this chandelier of light, this like crystal chandelier above you guys. She looks to you all and says, hold on to full vertigo. She snaps her fingers. The whole room spins. The colors begin to sort of mute together like a rainbow. And all of a sudden you find yourself in a different room as the room sort of spins around and you end up in a different room. You now stand in a vast library. Stacks of tomes as high as the eye can see. This nearly seemingly almost infinite space has tomes upon tomes neatly stacked in shelves and sort of categorically sort of in rows and little lineups and such. As she waves her hand and one of these rows of books sort of slides in front of her and she removes a tome from it. She flicks her hand and the pages begin to flow and move, and then the book itself sort of disassembles and all of the papers just going to begin to hover around her in this display in every single direction around you guys. You watch as these pages begin to light up and some of the text on them begins to light up as she sort of taps her chin rhythmically looking around. It says, yes, I believe I've heard of such a uncanny event in the past. Long times ago, when people were originally extremely rarely born with these sorcerous powers. Of course, there were many who were jealous of such abilities. Some individuals devised ways of capturing someone's very essence of magic and taking. Now, most of the time, this was used to destroy someone's capability of magic. What you're talking about is putting it into something else, or someone else, perhaps. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right. Well, it's very rare and nearly impossible, but there are rituals. She grabs one of the pages and she grabs onto the text of the page and pulls with her fingers, and the text emerges from it and sort of animates, and you watch an image begin to present itself like a little illusion spell, like a little hologram. You see a depiction of like a group of cultists holding a blade over an individual that's lying on an altar, and they stab them, and all of this like energy begins to pour out of this sacrificed person's chest, and it pours into like energy and fire and lightning and arcane and force energy. It's just sort of pouring out of them like a volcano. She says, in these ancient rituals, usually there would be an object or some sort of a trinket, a significant item used in this ritual. I've never heard of it being done with just a snap of a finger and then it happens. Usually it is some sort of a preparation and ritual and orchestration for it to happen. There's always an object of some sort that is made as a temporary receptacle to such power. That item is later destroyed if the intention is for this person who this is committed to be powerless. But if perhaps someone is intending to use that power, that is something that we sometimes known as. You've heard of sentient magic items, have you?
Vaguely, yeah.
Right. When someone's power is taken, sometimes it can be locked away, typically in objects like weapons or armors, something that can be implemented later on, sometimes books, perhaps. This is the main way I know it to be done. Someone's power taken and then locked into something. allowing whoever is wielding such an item to use that, whatever modicum of power they've managed to steal. I'm afraid I've never heard of anyone being able to restore what was taken from him, well, mostly due to the fact that people who lose magic, unfortunately, magic is a very addicting thing. If one were to lose it, they would very easily lose themselves as well. That's why most of these people, well, you don't hear stories about them ever receiving their power back. Usually madness takes them before they can take their power back. In theory, it's possible, but it's never been done. You just need the item in question that was used in the ritual.
Yes.
You see the image sort of disappear, the pages fall together and fall into this book again, and she puts the book back into the shelf. She looks around, says, was this any clarifying?
Actually, she's like sitting there talking. This guy's trying to think back to that night. Was there any like item that stood out that Ash had when that whole thing went down?
Images flash to your mind. You see your family around you. You see the person that you trust and love the most. You see Kenneth holding you down, telling you this is for your own good. As you're sort of screaming and swearing at them, a dark shadow that appears above them. One of them raises their hand, holding something. You can give me a super difficult, retroactive perception check. There was something, but like there's, with an 8.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Okay. Sky, you remember, I'll say with an 11, beating a 10 here. You remember that Derival held something for just a brief moment. You didn't see it. You just saw his face. You saw everyone. You just thought it was just a hand coming down to like push you down to silence you, right? He held up something. Some sort of an object. It was small enough to fit in his hand. He was holding it in his hand, whatever it was. But the shadow of the light from above them staring down at you was too blinding at the time. And you just remember he had something on him, and whatever it was. That's the first thing that comes to your mind.
So I was turned into a fucking magic item. Great.
Excuse me.
Oh.
Was this theory you're working on, does it have something to... I see.
Yeah,
that is not an envious position to be, for certain.
Yeah, she
I
kind
wish
of
I could help more.
points to the image, and she's then just gestures to herself, the scar in the middle and everything. Yeah, it was just trying to get it back.
I see. I wish I could help you more, perhaps a scrying of some sort, but finding such objects can be very difficult, although we might be lucky that you are alive. It could make for an easier search. She flicks her wrist, a scroll flies from one of the shelves, and she flips it in her hand. Casimir, she hands you a scroll of scrying. She says, I don't know if you already know this spell. After all, you are a master diviner, but if you need one, mine is at your disposal.
Thank you, Lady Allura. I do know this one, but this will save me some ease. Thank you.
Certainly. Whatever I can do to help a fellow Arcanist. That said, I hate to rush you, but as a representative of the Council of Taldora, I do have just about 1 million other things I need to get to today, as well as a dinner date tonight. So, unless you have any other important burning questions, I do have to get going myself.
Thank you for your time. Very much appreciated.
She nods. She sort of looks to you guys, says, I hope that helped in whatever way.
That gives me an idea of what to look for. So, thank you.
Certainly. Watch out for a vertigo. She flicks her wrist. All of the room spins again. You feel sort of sick to your stomach as you appear just outside of her tower.
I can't believe I'm a fucking magic item.
Well, your essence, maybe.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Shit. Okay, well, it means he still has it. And I can at least get it back.
Mhm.
To some degree.
Theory.
In theory. I mean, worst case, I can take the item from her, right?
And then you always have a piece of yourself.
I always got a piece of myself.
As we sort of see the party there, we begin to sort of pan down through the ground as we see the catacombs and sewers beneath the city, and sort of moving her way through them is a bunch of these sort of shady-looking clasp types. You see these thugs and assassins and sort of smugglers moving along, carrying big crates of what look to be like stolen weaponry and all kinds of sort of illicit substances, powders and such. And we see them sort of stop and look as a glint of eyes appears in the darkness, and emerging from shadow itself, as if emerging and manifesting from it, is Roxy. Roxy, they all kind of look in your direction. I believe you were heading this way.
I am, and before, like when I step in and I start going down the steps, I want to turn myself with disguise self to look like Declan.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I want to see people acknowledge me and know who I am and start talking to me. That's what I want. I want to see people just start saying, "Hey, I thought you were here," or "What you doing here?" I want that kind of interaction to see if people actually give me information that I need.
Interesting. You start sort of walking on around. Now, as you spend, oh, 1 second, give me one moment, getting a phone call. I apologize, 1 minute. I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Sorry. Repeat what you last thing you said.
So I want to go in there with kind of look like Declan because I want to see if people recognize me because I don't know how far, like, because I know he was in Wildmount and he came from Tal'Dorei, but I wasn't didn't know how deep he knew people here. So I want to see if people recognize him and ask him, "Oh, what are you doing here? You're supposed to be in XYZ." I want to see if people actually interact with me as looking like him.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, you turn yourself into this sort of dark-haired, thin individual. You grab some sort of a walking stick, I imagine you find somewhere along the way or something. As you sort of walk in, you see some of these like lower-level goons and thugs just gonna stare at you. Maybe a few of them kind of like look in your direction, like, "Hey, I know that guy from somewhere." You walk into this sort of main area, this bar underneath, where you see this like open storage space where everything is being kind of moved around, and you see approaching you is a half orc individual. You saw this guy before. His name is Spiraling Warren. He's the Spiraling of Blades in Iman. He's the guy who does all the he's the guy who gives people contracts for assassinations and kidnappings, all the nastier, dirty stuff. This half-orc sort of walks up to you. The moment he spots you, his eyes sort of narrow. He sort of marches on up to you and says, "What in the fuck do you think you're doing here again, huh?"
She's gonna try to sound like him as best as she can. Here to see Shen.
He swings his dagger at your neck. What do you do?
She is going to, I guess, try to block it with the stick.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me an acrobatics roll here. Nice. You don't fully dodge it, but you do block it, and you sort of cross blades here as he just kind of growls in your face. As you see the crowd around sort of jump and look in this direction, like, whoa, what's going on? And they see the spiraling here dueling with someone, and people start looking around and start kind of whispering amongst themselves, like, hey, isn't that the guy? That's the guy. As they sort of, he sort of locks in with blades with you for a moment. Says, after the shit you pulled last time, you thought we're just going to let you back in?
Thank you very much.
She's gonna drop a disguise self.
You drop your disguise. He sort of jumps back a little bit. The rest of them sort of look confused. And he stares at you. This big old half-orc looks at you. This is by the way, this is Shen's second in command guy, right? And he lowers his dagger, says, "What the fuck is this? What do you think you're doing?"
Wanted to know if you hated him as much as I did, and now I know.
Is this supposed to be funny?
What? Shen does it all the time. Turns into different people.
He just sort of stares at you, the people sort of whispering, looking around, says, "How the hell do you know that creep?"
Oh. Pass it by once in a while, and he mentioned the class one time or another. I figured, didn't know how far deep he was, and I didn't want to really step on any toes if I killed him. So now that I know you all don't give a fuck, he's clearly good enough for me to kill, right?
He spins his dagger, tucks it into his sort of waist. He looks to everyone else, says, "The fuck are you all looking at?" And the rest of them "Oh shit, fuck," and they start going back to business. Stares back at you, says, "Shen's indisposed right now, but the person you were, Declan Powell, used to be a reliable contact of ours, friend across the pond, but things changed a little bit ever since she switched sides, didn't they?"
I'm sorry. You said switch sides?
Yeah. I guess you don't know him as well you might think, huh?
Hold on.
He's with
So switch sides to what exactly?
the hell do you think, huh? Myriad, huh?
She's
he just
gonna
sort of
look.
stares at you up and down, you know this fellow? How?
Oh, my father's a pirate and all. And he did some dark, seedy shit, so affected me and my
deception roll.
family. Yeah,
Yeah, give me a deception roll.
gets rolled with advantage because of my boon. I might re-roll that.
Okay. You still get murder vibes for this guy. He definitely still wants to find out how you know about this guy. He doesn't like him. They don't like him here. 22 is much better. He says, "Pirates? You don't look like a pirate."
She'll show him her pirate dagger.
Oh shit. All right. Pirates represent.
Who's that
They have no
Pokemon?
honor, huh? Honor slows you down, huh? But this guy, he was a contact of ours, helped us move some people around. I worked with him personally a few times. And then, well, I suppose he was playing us for some time. Huh? Turns out he was, maybe, who knows for how long, working with the Myriads. Huh? They've managed to claw their way onto Taldore, partially because of him. He was our guy. Yeah? We moved a lot of individuals through him. Huh?
All right. Well, I very fine from my dad that he might be moving around. I was when he was around here, and I didn't want to make waves by killing someone who was on, on the clasp. So now that I know,
I don't know what Shen sees in you, but you're either suicidal or stupid. Huh? Almost cut your head off.
no, I think he's got the stupid pot handled, and she look at him and start drinking.
He sort of growls in your direction.
Yas!
I like danger.
Only the crazy ones like danger. The smart ones like money.
Yeah, no, I am crazy.
Well,
She's gonna pull out one of those, I think, those troll hands or those hands that she still has in the bag.
yeah, he just sort of like, ugh, kind of scowls at that, says, crazy or not, if you spot Declan or any of his myriad friends, you let us know.
Why? So you could claim it and get all the glory? Hell no. I'm gonna kill him myself and bring his head right here.
Crazy but smart. That's the worst kind.
All right. Well, since he's indisposed, I don't want to bother him. I guess I'll start seeing what I can find and see where he is. I don't know where to start. I thought maybe you'll be able to help, but if he's working with the Myriad, there's probably no way for me to figure that out. So, have a good night, I guess.
Yeah, right.
Oh, fuck you then. And then she's gonna leave.
Fuck you too. So walks off, still pissed. You have. I mean, what's going through Roxy's head as she realizes,
She
wait, what? Hold on.
Furious.
Uh-huh.
If she could kill somebody right now, she would, because
Yeah.
she did not hear from her boss or anyone that he was within the Myriad. It was never told to her about that.
Mm-hmm.
So she doesn't know if this person is fucking with her. But the way he reacted to her and being that angry, you can't fake that. So obviously there's some kind of truth to it, but she just doesn't know which. And now she doesn't know whether to go and ask. Maybe they may know where he is if he's working with the Myriad. It doesn't matter if he's working with the Myriad. He's going to die anyway. I don't care. So she doesn't have any contacts here. They're all in Stillbend. So
Yeah.
she's gonna have to try
Myriad
to
has
figure out
not
how to get there.
made its way all the way out here, only the eastern coast.
Yeah, so she'll have to try to get some word there and ask.
Gotcha. Yeah, you walk on out. The fury is still building up. As you guys sort of walk out, we cut back briefly. We do sort of like a split screen here. We see Roxy sort of marching her way out of the lower city, and high up in the cloud top, walking about. Is the rest of the party. As you guys are sort of walking, people are turning heads and looking at you guys here, but now at the moment, mostly at Bella, who is like fire that is being left behind her, and this like robe that is sort of waving in the wind. People are staring at you guys like, whoa, nobility. Who are these people? As you guys are walking about, Sky, you have a feeling. You have a similar sensation like you did back on Visa Isle. There's this sense of power, as if wind sort of sweeping around you, trying to sort of lift you up. You feel warmth. You feel fire. You feel fire. All of a sudden, there is a sound. So imperceptible and so loud at the same time. This shriek of metal. A scream of stone. As the night, sort of late evening sky, lights up. As if a pillar of flame, there's a burst of red across the town. You all spin to look, and as you sort of run up to the nearby sort of wall edifice, looking down, you're sort of in the cloud top right now. We see you looking down, the party here, and then we see on top of like a rooftop, Roxy staring up. Within the erudite quarter of the city, we see the Alabaster Lyceum, its tall spires and towers, and one of the main supporting walls, the entire sort of western side of it, is engulfed in a giant fireball. This is like few minutes away through the city, as you guys see it. Bryn, you look at it, the side of the building that it is. You were in that side of the building not but an hour ago. As
Bryn
you see
is
the
gonna
Lyceum
take off
just
sprinting.
fly in flames. Sky, you feel this like almost like a palpitation, your heart palpitations for a moment as you feel that sort of feeling, and you know it to be the power that you recognize. To know that this is the person that you hate. Bryn
At that point,
goes flying.
yeah, I was gonna say, Sky's gonna like take her, like she's gonna run forward, and then like her wings are gonna like burst out, and she's gonna take up and off over towards there.
Wait, is Bryn actually flying?
No, I was running.
I
I
thought
can
you were
fly.
gonna use your like Ashari thing, but yes. Gotcha.
I'm sorry. Was Bryn flying or not?
No, I was not flying. I was
I
running.
thought you were doing the sky cell. That's my bad. Yes.
No. I'm not attuned to it right now.
Gotcha.
Bryn, hold on.
Running.
Kaz, is Roxy with us?
Roxy's not with you.
Nope.
She left somewhere.
Okay, since Sky took off flying, Casimir is going to grab Bella and run for Bryn and cast Fly on three of them.
Okay. Fly on three of you. Begin to soar across the city. Yeah? All of you begin to make your way. Roxy, what you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna run. I can dash. and
You're
then
outside of the main wall. You're in the lower city. You see this giant wall. How are you going to traverse it? Like, usually you would sneak your way through, no problem, blending in with the crowd, but there's still guards around, and if you just run through, they're gonna notice like a suspicious person. It's like a 70-foot tall wall.
And there's no types of ways for me to be able to like get onto the wall and get up there.
Well, if you have some ability to climb walls,
You said 70 feet up.
about 70 feet, yeah. If you want to try and make your way through quickly, the easiest way would be to traverse the wall somehow. If you want to just rush through the crowd and, like break through, there's like a line of people trying to move into the city. You can try to skip the line somehow or something.
I am going to. Well, 70 feet is kind of high. Okay, so I have a question. We never really talked about this with the cloak.
Okay.
So it says if I get attacked, I can use the teleportation spell.
You
Does that
cannot
count?
stab yourself.
Oh, come on, man!
You can't stab yourself.
I was gonna
to
stab
teleport.
myself to get up there. I'll do it.
Not quite. Although you can just provoke someone to try and take a swing at you.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna try to take a swing at me.
Okay, there's like a drunkard nearby. Yeah, you piss him off, he tries to swing at you, and yeah, you can totally use your cloak to teleport that way. Yeah? He thinks
That's
he's
what I
drunk, right? He's trying to swing at a ghost. All right, awesome. That'll get you half of the way up. For the rest of it, give me an acrobatics roll to traverse the wall. Okay, we hear a sound, like a shadowy teleportation. We see a guard atop of the wall look down, his head like, what was that sound? And then we see a foot come up as you kick him underside of the jaw, and he like, whoa, drops his helmet and falls. You land there and like jump over the wall, knocking this guard out, running over to the other side quickly. You begin to dash across the rooftops. The party is running as we see them fly up from Casimir's spell, and all of them are soaring forward. Sky at the front, her sort of halo now visible as well, as you guys all begin to arrive at a similar time at the Erudite Quarter, where the Alabaster Lyceum, number 5 there, is located. As you guys arrive, you see a ton of guards here. These guards, the Arms of Iman, are currently battling what look to be some sort of like fiendish creatures. They're like slaying and destroying them. The side of the entire building has been like blown open. The top floor of it is sort of blown open as you guys all fly in through this entrance. Meanwhile, Roxy, you just find your way sprinting through the crowd, entering the building quickly. All of you sprint up as all of you begin to sort of land in front of this classroom. You see wreathed in fire, the doorways fully sort of engulfed in flames. And through it, you see some movement in the classroom. You were just in about an hour ago.
I'm gonna chug that fire resistance potion
Okay,
that we were given, and Sky is just running in.
Okay. Gotcha. You rush your way into the building here. It's still fire. Give me dex save. Nice. Incredible. You rush on through and take half off. Half off the half off. 20 points. So 20 reduced to 10, reduced to 5 points of fire damage to you, And you enter the room. What are the rest of you guys doing, You see the doorway is entirely on fire.
I was about to say, Bryn, can you do something about that?
Yeah. Can I use Gust of Wind to part the flame if they're unprotected?
Absolutely. You go to cast a Gust of Wind here. Give me just a Wisdom check. Add your proficiency bonus to it. This is a roaring flame here, and this is a cantrip you're trying to sort of... actually, it's the second level, right? I'm thinking of the other one.
Yeah.
Gust of Wind will just straight up work. You blast it with the Gust of Wind here, allowing you guys, you don't put the fire out. The fire is still sort of roaring around you. As you begin to push it away, all of you guys can go ahead and make your dex saves with advantage. You can further drink fire resist potions if you do get damaged anyway, yeah? Resistance to fire, nice. For Casimir, very good.
Just checking what I have available.
I have resistance due to the cloak.
Because of the robe, yes, absolutely. Nice.
Well.
Very good, Casimir as well.
Well, it's actually a good dex save
for
for
Bryn,
me.
good enough. And Roxy? At this point, you are with the party.
Does it? You said it's a lot of fire.
It's well, not at this point because there's a gust of wind going on.
You said dex save?
Dex save, yeah. 18 is a success. That's 20 points of damage reduced down. So, Bella, you have resistance to fire and you succeeded, so you take 5. Casimir, resistance to fire and succeeded, 5. Bryn and Roxy, you guys succeeded, but no resistance, so that's 10 points of damage to both of you guys. That said, you guys enter this classroom. You see this place is engulfed in flames. Desks are burning, chairs are turned over, the lanterns are broken nearby, and amongst the actual classroom up ahead, past this or sort of original kind of alchemy area, you see the many desks for the students where the students would usually sit in, and past them on the main desk where the teacher would sit, you see a half-orc professor land back first onto the desk, leaping onto the table above him. A little more crazy-eyed than you remember is a devil woman. You see Ash. She holds her shadow dagger over him, says, enough stupid games, Professor. The covers, now. As he's like, I told you I don't know where they are. I must have lost them. As she lobs his hand off with the shadow dagger. He screams in pain, and then, woof, you guys leap through the fire and enter this space. I'm going to put you guys on a map here. It's not quite close enough for those spells. This is a big space. I'm going to show you guys what I mean, as this is where we enter. That's you guys all the way back here. And standing in between you and Ash, who is currently in front of the professor, is a small army of demons of all kinds, who immediately begin to turn towards you. You see these strange, like, frog demons. You see these sort of big belly, sort of winged, horned demons. You see these quadrupedal, like, strange, long, spiky tongue demons standing over here. And in the back, this odd-looking insectoid creature with like 3 sides to its body with many arms on it begin to sort of screech. You see Ash turn her head and look in your guys' direction, says, perfect timing. Finally some incentive. And Professor Vor kind of looks horrified, holding his sort of severed hand, like, please, I don't have what you got. And she goes begins to sort of slowly walk towards him, spinning her dagger. I'm gonna need everyone here to roll initiative, as we have ourselves a bit of a fight.
Oh my God,
Bryn,
finally.
when it matters.
Like, don't make me last, please.
It's Casimir instead. All right,
Okay.
we have all of these minions. Gotcha.
So- D8s, right?
Gift Activity is a D8, yes. Here is
So-
a initiative for Ash. Ooh, very low for her.
24.
So there's 2 kinds of minions here. There's low tier and higher tier minions. Low tier minions are just minions. They're these weird insect things and these weird frog things. They get initiative of this, 16. And there's 2 high tier minions, which is this weird triangle insectoid, as well as this winged big one in front of you guys. They get a 10 initiative. I see here, I believe everybody has rolled to this point. Big initiatives for Roxy and Sky and Bella there. Very good, followed by just about everyone else. All the bad guys going pretty much same initiative here. As you guys rush on in and Ash looks over her shoulder, threatening the professor for these seemingly covers of a certain book. As you all see this happen and these fiends turn to face you all, go ahead and move yourselves up to your movement speed as we begin this combat.
So, because we have fly on, it's 60.
That is correct, yes. Dum, dum, dum.
So why does fly make it 60?
Fly spell just makes you have 60 flying speed.
Does it give you 60?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll put that concentration on you. Sky flying on through. Roxy, you're just moving. You're just moving using your feet, your legs. Up. All right. Excellent. As you guys rush into the room, these fiends turn to face you. As Ash sort of looks back to you, Casimir, as you fly over, you see this one in particular open its mouth, but no sound comes out. Instead, you hear this like popping in the back of your mind. As that happens, you feel like this distracting kind of magic begin to enter your mind. As Ash looks over, says, don't say I don't learn from my mistakes. Let's see how you deal with this one. For the rest of you, watch and enjoy. Surgery's about to begin. She spins her shadow blade and begins to move towards the professor. Sky, we start the initiative with you.
I'm gonna drink
What
my
do you-
speed potion.
Ooh, speed potion? Let's go. You have the haste spell on you for
Yeah, is that a
minute.
bonus action or
Bonus action to chug it.
Perfect.
There you go. You are hasted for 10 turns. Huge.
Yeah, so that puts me at 60. I'm going to use my action to dash.
Gotcha. I'll say, by the way, let's see here. You actually roll me. Roll me in d20 and call it, even or odds.
Shit. I'll say.
This is like a luck
even.
thing to see how much time it took you guys to get here. Even?
I'll say
Okay, go
even.
ahead. Roll a d20. Try to get even. Awesome. You have, I'll say, 3 more turns of wings.
Perfect.
You guys got here pretty damn fast, like soaring quickly across the city.
30, 35, 40, 60, so that's 60. I think I can get to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, close enough. I'll get right there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I can get, boom. I can get there. At that point, I'm going to action surge.
Ooh, okay.
Action surge and yeah, spin the grip point, advantage. And I'm gonna spin 3 more and load that up with a violent shot.
As a first mention here, the first hit of yours that hits, she's going to use a reaction to try to silvery barbs.
Okay.
She will try to give you disadvantage on whichever one hits. Go ahead. Mess her up.
First shot.
17 would miss her.
17 would miss.
Just barely, but she does move out of the way.
Alright.
Blam. Violent shot. Boom! Destroying the ground beneath. Floorboards go flying. Not that
Second
close.
shot.
28 would hit. That's the one you reroll. She's going to use the silver bar's hit or miss advantage to herself. 27 still hits. For the fairness, we use the first damage there. That's 9 radiant, 9 piercing, and 3 lightning. Lightning seems to be a little reduced on her, but everything else goes through just freaking fine. Okay, nice. There we go. Bam, bam. Awesome. 18, 21 damage in that one shot. Huge.
Right?
Bam. There we go. That's your second attack. I believe.
Yeah, I think that's all I have.
So you use the bonus action to drink it. You still have a hasted action to fire one more time if you wanna.
That's right. I do. Fuck yeah.
One more blast.
I'll be at
Bella, you're up next.
Advantage. Bam, boom.
27 totally hits. Hits again. That is 13 piercing. 1 lightning is reduced, and no more radiant. Right? That's once per turn. Piercing and lightning. All good, all good. Bam. Another solid hit. Gotcha. She still has this sort of shield of red energy kind of around her, aka as you can see kind of around her token. She's got some temporary hit points right now.
No, it's fine. I don't suppose while being like up here in proximity to her, I can get any sense of like that familiar feeling, like where exactly it's coming from her, like the looking for an item on her person.
Just with your passive perception, looking about her, you cannot like detect it immediately. It doesn't like glow. You don't have detect magic on or something like that, right? So you think you'll have to peruse through her corpse to find it properly. at this point at
Okay.
least, without any special senses. All right. I believe that is your turn.
Mhm.
There we go. Bella, you're up.
So, Jay, we've fought some of these demon things in the past.
Yes, you have.
One of them has a special property that like you can't teleport around it or something. Isn't it this one?
Exactly. No, it is. You have faced such creatures before, and it's these Canoloths. These bad
Those
boys
guys.
over here.
Gotcha.
Once again, to show you the art of what these creatures look like, growling in your direction, it's these guys. And they have this special ability called Dimensional Lock that stops you from moving deeper in. You think that they were mostly probably used against, well, she's in a school of mages, right? She doesn't want people interacting with her while she does this, preventing mages from teleporting in here or away from here.
So hypothetically,
You see, there's 2 of them, probably strategically put around the room, 60 feet, each of them blocking of teleportation.
but she can't teleport as long as those things are here.
That's
Essentially.
absolutely correct.
Now,
Interesting.
do we know that they have to be like conscious, or do they just have to physically be there? We do not know that part, right?
That part you're not sure about. Bella, on your turn here, you can give me Arcana or Religion roll to see if you would have any clue how that works.
Fantastic.
This is your forte.
They're the same. So, yep, that's
You
about
gotta
right.
kill him, man. You gotta kill him. No? That's all you know. They gotta go.
Well, like I remember, like fighting. Oh, they can't teleport, so I remember that much. But I don't know if like I have to kill
Yeah,
them
you don't
or
know
not,
if it's
or what. You know,
like it's your presence or it needs to be living or how that works.
And then
You don't.
we fought this guy too, and they're like a shredder kind of deal.
Yeah,
they're
they're
are
like a weird
super-
Beyblade monster that spins around and shreds people nearby. You faced most of these enemies before, but not in this combination. This
Did
is
we
the weird
face-
Beyblade monster.
Did we face a the big guy before?
You have
he
not
like
faced the big guy before.
okay?
He just looks
Yeah.
like a big, typical fiend creature. You've not seen its kind before. He looks like that.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
And these little guys, you just sort of remember them running at Cruel, the turtle, the guy who helps
right.
Archon.
Exactly. I remember that.
Is these little weird frog lizards.
Yeah. Okay. I want to try to take out the spinny dude.
By the way, also, Sky, how high up in the air are you?
I'm like, right now, like I'm like face to face with her. So
Oh,
like it's
gotcha.
gonna be like one of those things where this guy's gonna not give her much room to run and chase her.
Gotcha. The ceiling is 30 feet here, as I mentioned.
Want to go right at this guy, 35 feet.
Gotcha. Just sort of spinning around.
Oh, out of curiosity, we got to be better at this, but I don't know how else to do it. Is there any spell in the helm? Casimir?
Did you ever use it?
I think you had Dispel Magic. Yeah, I was about to say that's something that's
So
in there.
I mean, okay, so I'll just have Dispel Magic. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you Dispel Magic
Uh,
level 4.
All right, that's just sitting in the background when I need Dispel Magic.
Alright, so what you doing? Flying around, leaving this trail of flame
Flying,
behind you?
Exactly. I am going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack this guy. I'm gonna attack this guy. Wait.
Gotcha.
So let me see. So
Rox, you're up next.
if I summon the echo,
Mhm.
what movement will the echo have? 30 feet?
It will have your echo has a thing that says
It has a
character
movement.
sheet for movement.
Okay, let me
I believe it's 30 feet.
echo up. Nope, that's that one. Manifest echo.
I believe it's 30 feet because you get to spend 15 to teleport.
Correct. Okay. All right, I will just attack him.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Here we go. 24 to
With
hit.
the ceremonial makohidal. Oh, nice. That totally hits. Very
Who's
good.
that
17 points of
Pokemon?
damage. Boom. Solid chunk.
Second attack. Oh,
14.
Not so much.
Let me see, actually. 14 is its AC. It hits exactly, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. So another 17.
Okay, another
I will
17.
then
Very cool.
summon the echo.
Meaty chunks.
I'd
Awesome.
like to summon her. Yeah, like 15 feet, and then essentially I'd like to get him next to Cass to perfect.
Perfect. There you go. Positioning, defensive positioning by the echo there. Action, bonus action. Anything else?
That's my turn.
That's gonna be you, Roxy. You're up. Gloomstalker.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Well, we don't know if we can teleport around these things if they're dead, but that's a good plan so she can't teleport out. So I'm going to shoot this thing here.
As you're doing this, Roxy, you see the one behind you, the big one with wings and a like an axe, looks around and says something in Abyssal, which I believe you speak.
Yeah.
You hear him say, "Mistress commands us to go after the half-devil. His spells must be stopped to stop the others," she said. And the other ones nearby say, "Yes, very well, the half-devil, his flesh so delicious." And they begin to turn their attention to Casimir.
Yeah, and that's what I thought. So hearing that, I'm gonna bonus action use the boots because I want to kill as many of these things as possible.
Okay,
I
boots
don't
okay.
want them getting to Cass at all. But first we're gonna start with this teleportation thing only because if this thing gets close to Cass, he may be able to vortex warp it away from him, and he won't be able to do that with this shit here. So I'm gonna kill this thing, killing this shit first.
Good thinking. You go before it, therefore you have advantage. Blam. Awesome. There we go. That totally hits. Roll that damage. Add all the bonuses. Nice. It's doing it again. It did 1 damage instead of a D8 for damage for your.
Oh, you're right. What the hell? All right.
Go ahead and roll a D8. 7's much better, so plus 6 to that damage there. You do a total of 32 points of damage. Very nice with your first one there. 32 is a massive chunk of its hit points.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it again. I'm gonna shoot it again.
Let's go again. This is the haste. No, this is just your second attack.
Yep.
Awesome. There we go. 25 totally hits. Roll that damage.
Oh, I forgot to add with my rogue. I get to add my level into my.
Oh yeah, for your first sneak attack, which is I believe 4 more points of damage.
It's your level, so I'm 5.
Oh, 5 now. Okay. 5 more points of damage. Gotcha. First time sneak attack.
So that's it.
There we go. Second one totally hits. First round, I see. Right, let me edit your fucking longbow again. But roll me another D8 instead of that 1 damage on the longbow. Okay, then would you like to use Piercer at this point to reroll that 1?
Yeah.
All right, 1 more D8. Well, that's a little better. That is this much more. 12 on top of the 5 points of damage you did. Gotcha. 12 plus the 5. Gotcha. Close to bloodied. Not dead yet.
All right, 1 more. I'm going to use my hasted action to shoot it again.
Fire away. Oof. Good thing for the advantage there. That does hit.
I'm going to use one of these dreaded strikes for it because I want it dead.
Dreaded strike. Okay. Extra 2d6 psychic. This time you just keep getting 7, man. This time you roll the 1 again on the piercing. Yeah, no more rerolls on it. However, that's going to be 15 and 3, 18 points of damage. We're looking at a bloodied anti-teleporter right there. Very good.
Yeah, that's all I got. She's gonna.
Okay, bam, bam, bam.
She has movement.
Yeah, you have double movement right now.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go
+2 to AC.
too far. All right, so she's gonna go on top of here. I want Quip to be with me just in case for any magic stuff. Yeah, she doesn't want to go too far away. I know Ash is there, but I know Sky is there. I want to kind of stay here. Only because I want to be able to shoot things here.
Understood. Roxy, that's going to be your turn. Bryn, you're up next. Staff in hand, heavily armored. What do you do?
Moving up. I'm going to wild shape, starry form into dragon shape.
Awesome.
Dragon constellation. I'm just gonna use this. And then I'm gonna cast a spell on Ash. I'm gonna cast the spell.
What the fuck? How do you say this again? We went through this last time.
Hypnagogia?
I think it's
know.
Hypnagogia. I think it's Hypnagogia.
Hypnagogia? Okay, gotcha. Okay.
I thought it said hygiene for a second.
You alter mental state of one creature you can see within range, 90 feet. Target must make an intelligence.
Oh, wait a second. I have I'm flying still, right?
Yes, you are. Get even closer. Sure.
Yeah.
Bam. Okay, on a success, the spell ends. A creature with intelligence of 4 or less isn't affected. Gotcha. And which of these effects are you choosing?
I'm going for Phantasmata. I want her to be frightened of Jorland and not approach him anymore.
Creature's frightened must take the dash action and move away from the point. Ooh, that's clever. That's very clever. Okay, here's the deal. Ash has a thing called magic resistance. She's not proficient in this save, but she's pretty smart. Let's see. That is a 15. It is a failure. She absolutely fails and has to immediately run away from him on her turn, right? It's not like a reaction thing.
No, I think it's on her turn.
Action in fucking trouble. Safest route possible. God, there's just no such thing in this room. Excellent. Gotcha. She's currently frightened. Her mind is overwhelmed. What do you conjure in her mind? What does Jorland look like to her?
I'm gonna make it look like Archon the Cruel.
Yeah, she runs. She fucking runs immediately. No, what do you? How? I made sure. And she goes to run away immediately. Yep. Bryn, what an excellent fucking spellcast there. That is going to be your action. Bonus anything to cast? Actually, dragon form, right?
Dragon form. Yep.
Flying is movement. I believe that's your turn. Wow. Big play. Okay. Now, her minions know what to do. They were told, and these are also not that dumb. Well, some of them. First of all, we go with the low-tier minions. First of all, we're going to go with these guys in the back here. To take a dash action, get over here to Roxy. Quip, absolutely pissing himself in fear. Next up, we have these guys. Bella, these two attack you here. This one back here. Bryn, how high up in the air are you?
I mean, she wouldn't be up that high. She just would have zoomed to use it for the speed, so she would be pretty low to the ground still.
Okay. One of these long-tongued dog monsters approaches you. Casimir, one of them approaches you. They are going to do their set of attacks. So there's 2 more over here. One of them, not understanding, attacks the Echo over here. And the third one, with 40 feet of movement, just makes it to Bryn. Okay, we got a few attacks against a few of you guys.
Casimir would be high up because he wouldn't want to be hit.
How high up?
It says ceiling's 30 feet, so 30 feet.
Yeah. 30 feet. Okay, you got it. This one then is going to ready an attack, growling out in Abyssal to this big winged one at the bottom. Get him down! Get him down! As this one, it begins to like cast a spell. All right. Let's go first with Roxy. Roxy, you got 2 of these little guys on you here. These little minion types. They have 2 attacks. One with a bite and one with a... Sorry, 2 with the claws here. Here come 2 claw. Actually, no, because they see you like moving so quickly. They're going to do the following. They're going to both unleash their poison breath attacks against you. They unleash a wave of poison. Roxy, the first one at least, does. Roxy, go ahead and make a con save against poison. Roxy, it's a con save DC 13. Jen? Jen stepped away.
Sorry, my son
no
had to
worries.
take a shower.
All good. I need a con save DC 13, or you take 22 points of poison damage.
Shit.
DC 13 is not that high, but 17 is good enough. You take half of that, so 11 points of poison damage. Roxy, the other one runs up and tries to swing its claws at you twice. It goes claws one time, 20, which I believe misses with your haste bonus right now.
Oh yeah, that's correct.
Let's go. Second one, natural one. Not so much. That is the 2 of them. This one against Bella's Echo, 14, 19, I think destroys the Echo, just barely.
19 destroys the Echo.
Echo is gone. I'm just going to shove it over here in the wall, and you can drag it out whenever you need to, because I assume you will be.
Yeah.
Okay, next up, Bella. 2 guys against you. First guy, poison vomit all over you. You don't feel any of it. You're immune to poison. Now he knows. Second one goes for 2 claw attacks. First one, 23, which I think will hit you there, Bella.
Hey, so out of curiosity,
yes,
this is semantics, but is it this guy or which?
guy on the right. The first
if
guy
it's
right
15-foot
vomited, the guy on the
cone.
left attacks you.
A 15-foot cone, they would hit each other, would they
They're
not?
demons. They're all immune to poison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly right. Unfortunately. He poisons all of his friends. It doesn't matter. They all drink it up. 23, I think, hits you. 18 misses.
23 hits, yes.
23 hits. You take 9 points of slashing. Okay. Bryn, you have 2 of them on you. The first one, the anti-teleporter monster, shoots out its tongue in your direction. It goes, "Wah!" That's a 9. That's not gonna hit.
No, yeah.
Second one, it tries to follow up with a claw attack. 21.
Yeah, that just hits.
Just barely meets the DC. That's 15 points of damage. 7 slashing, 8 force.
Cool. It's gonna get a Wrath of the Storm as a response.
Hell yes.
So it needs to make a Dex saving throw, or it takes
17.
that's a failure.
Let's go.
18. I'm 18.
Hell yes.
So
Roll
that's
me
gonna
that
be-
lightning or thunder. I will say you've dealt with these creatures before. You know the fiends are resistant to lightning, but not thunder.
Yeah. So thunder. So 2d8 of thunder.
9. Very good. Minus 9 to him.
He gets
and
blasted back.
boom! Lands all the way over here instead. Very good. He used all of his movement to get to you, so we'll keep him there for now. Bryn, however, the one behind you goes double claw attack against you.
Oh, I have
One
to also
time,
do this. Hold on, too.
24.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, because I'm dragon anyways. I'd be fine, but
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm
Second
fine.
one, the first one of this guy hits. The second one misses. Natural 19 for 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, so hold on, I gotta minus the first one, which was how much damage was the first one?
First one dealt you 15.
15. Okay.
You were fine, yeah. For the
And
Constitution.
then this one is how much for 8? Okay.
Just a DC 10. As there we go. That is all of them and all the turns. Actually, Casimir, I have bad news. Yeah, this one does not need to ready an attack because with his tongue, he has a reach of 30 feet. This gigantic whip that shoots out of its mouth here. Casimir, against you. Casimir, that's a natural 20. I don't suppose you have any sort of portents to save the day here. 7. Okay, 7 plus his bonus of 7. That's a 14, which I believe just barely misses you, Casimir.
DC,
Very...
AC 15.
Yes. Very good. That means he cannot continue his assault here. That would have been pretty nasty if he hit you there. Very good. Now we have to do the higher tier minions. They're going to do the following. First of all, this guy, intelligent as he is, look at the Casimir. Excellent. He flies back 25 feet as he sort of looks at the ground, flies on back, begins to conjure a spell. Casimir, he casts on you. He knows how distance works. He's going to move enough, right? He's going to move enough and cast Dispel Magic on you, Casimir. Casimir, Your fly spell was at what level?
It was level 5.
Level 5. So he still needs to roll. This is a 3rd level Dispel Magic. He needs to attempt to roll
that
a DC 15.
Pokemon?
His spellcasting ability is his Charisma. He's got a +2, needs a 15. Gets an 18. Casimir, Dispel Magic is dispelled off of you. You begin to fall from the sky. Now, you're still concentrating technically. The fly spell works on your friends still. It just doesn't work on you anymore. You're now concentrating to keep it on them at the moment. As the creature sort of chuckles to itself. Hey, Featherfall, let's go. Casimir, you land safely on the ground, taking no falling damage. The guy now regrets not readying that action. He moved 25, so he has 35 left with his own flying speed. He begins to close the distance once again now that you are on the ground and the other ones can attack you. Would be a 10 due to dragon. Okay, understood. Very good. The big minion. Now we have this guy over here, the Dragoloth. The Vergoloth. It is going to use its Flailing Claws ability, which means it's going to move. So as it begins spinning wildly, first of all, Bella, I need a dex save, or you take 18 points of force damage. Nothing magical about this one, just a creature spinning its claws.
Yes.
12. 12 will fail here. Bella, you take 18 points of force damage as the creature goes to do this, like so. You can have an attack of opportunity as it goes to move away.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it.
31.
31 hits. It's not going anywhere. Goes to move towards Bryn to spin around. It instead takes 16 points of damage. Very, very good. Bam. Awesome. There we go. That is the 2 big minions here. This one tries to spin, cannot spin any further. That's all their turns. Ash. Ash gave herself silvery barbs. She has to use her action, however, to just run the fuck away. Safely. So she has 40 feet of movement. She's going to move away like so, as much as possible. She uses her dash action. So she does this, and then just sort of does, I guess, like that. She books it. She just runs as fast as she can, immediately seeing Archon the Cruel, where previously an orc was. She runs over here, leaps across the railing, ends up down here. Does she get a save at the end of her turn again, or is this just her life now?
Scroll back
Bryn?
up to spell. It says, each time the target takes damage, it makes a new intelligence saving throw. It can't take reactions. It must roll a d4 at the beginning of each turn to determine its behavior.
What?
Hold on, I'm looking at False Awakening.
I think you're
Never
looking
mind.
at Laurel.
Yeah, hold on. Dash action. It doesn't specify if it can break out of
It
this.
should somehow. Can you click the spell if you don't mind?
Yeah, I'll click it again.
Because it
Hold
says
on.
at the bottom, but it almost looks like that's like... what
It's
you're
part
saying,
of that
Bryn.
other part of
Yeah,
the spell.
exactly.
Okay.
Because it looks like part of False Awakening at the
Can't
bottom.
take
That's what I was
reaction. It must
reading.
roll a d4 at the beginning to determine its behavior. No, it does say the team determine its... So it's supposed to be... Wait.
That's part of False Awakening, though.
Yeah, this is a whole fucking different thing. False Awakening... All right. Okay, gotcha. Each time...
Oh, it says at the end of each of its turns, the target can make another.
Oh, at the end of it. Oh, that's the very fucking
top.
beginning.
Yeah,
Yes,
at the
there
top.
it is. Okay, so it's another int save.
Yeah,
then.
she needs an 18 or higher.
Int save on the 18 or higher, once again with advantage from Silvery Barbs here. 5. She fails. She will do this again next turn. She's just running the fuck away. Oh my god. Excellent. That's all she can do. Casimir, we go to your turn. You see Ash fucking horrified, sprinting in your direction.
Yeah, but I know
And then sort of
Errol's gonna be
swerving to
chasing
look
her.
the other way to run.
I don't want her
Yeah,
touching
yeah.
on me. I can't teleport because these things. That
Yeah.
big thing down there is looking at me like I'm a snack. So Kaz, seeing that this one's wounded here, he's gonna cast Ice Knife on it.
Ice Knife, keep in mind, is a ranged spell attack that explodes in a 5-foot radius, which would hit you as well. And the range attack would be a disadvantage because it is a range attack in melee.
Oh, okay. What else I got here? Sorry.
All good, all good.
I need it to stay away from me. What about Firebolt? That won't work because he's demon.
Firebolt, he might resist some of it, but it's also a ranged spell attack, right?
Yeah.
So anything that is a ranged spell attack might be trouble in melee.
Oh, that's a problem for me.
Sky, you're up next.
All right, Kaz is gonna just move away. He's gonna move. He'll take that attack of opportunity.
Okay, it'll
5,
try to
10,
whip out
15,
its tongue in your direction. It goes
20.
whapa. 10 misses.
Okay, now he'll cast Ice Knife.
There we go. Ice knife. Make that attack roll.
Where you at?
You should have it as one of your like
Yeah,
attacks
I
in
do.
your
I
attack
was
list.
looking at my other page though. Ice Knife. There it is.
Blast. Ugh, that's a natural 3 on both of those. That's
I'm
a 12.
going to
That
use my
bonus.
inspiration roll on this one.
Okay, inspiration reroll.
Where'd you go? Ice Knife.
21 is much better. Here is a deck save for the fellow. Fails, takes 8 piercing, 5 points of cold damage, which does seem to be slightly reduced. Bam, there we go. Nicely done. This thing is very low at this point. Another hit like that, and it might be out.
I will
That is
warn
your
the rest of the group that I'm gonna be dropping Fly next turn in a minute, in a second.
Gotcha. I think everyone's on the ground, right? The whole party who's flying is currently on the ground. So if you want to drop it now, you could. But yeah, if you want it for another turn.
If they're on the ground, I will be. I think Brent's on there though.
Pretty close to the ground.
Yeah, close to the ground. So like
Alright, then
hovering above.
He'll drop it.
Gotcha. Okay, Fly is gone. No more concentrating on that. Excellent. I don't imagine you have a bonus action something?
Negative.
Gotcha. There we go. Sky, your turn.
All right. Well, we're just gonna go right here. Is she flying or did she run?
She's just running. She's just on the ground. She doesn't seem to be flying at all.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go right to her.
Mm-hmm.
We get that. And we're gonna use our bonus action to put the hunter's mark on her.
Hunter's mark. Awesome. Although, hold on 1 second. I just gotta check the potion of speed for the, like... Are you casting the haste spell? I don't think... no concentration. Okay, that's what it matters. Okay, no concentration on the potion. So yes, hey, totally fine for the hunter's mark. Let's go. Boom, marked. Feel the amulet sort of stir with power.
Yeah, it's a hungry one. Make sure that there. Okay, spin another one of these, and we're gonna take a shot.
15 will miss, unfortunately. Unlucky rolls there.
Damn, what a bitch.
One more time. Luckily, you do retain that radiant damage in the case you hit. Because I
Yeah.
believe it's like first hit you land. Like that one. There we go. And you roll the same exact damage on the Hunter's Mark, maxed out there. Very good. 14 piercing, 17 radiant, and reduced because of her resistances 1 lightning. That is 32 points of damage in that one hit. Blam! She is no longer having any temporary hit points.
And then the hasted shot.
Hasted shot, let's go. Bam, there we go. That is a 30 as well, hitting 16 piercing and 2 extra from Hunter's Mark, 18 total. Very nice. Kaboom.
So that will be it, and she's gonna
Blam,
reach out
blam.
and snatch her by a horn and drag her back. You're not running from me this time.
As he's gonna grab her there. Perfect. Gotcha. She's trying to like fight out of it, looking, pointing behind you like Archon's coming, right? Okay, let's go, Sky. Huge damage as always. Very good. Bella, your turn. You are surrounded by all matter of the fiends. Zach, you there?
Oh yeah, I was talking. I just wasn't talking.
No.
I was muted. Yeah, I really want to take out this spinner dude. So
He's close to bloodied already.
That's good to know. I'm going to yeah, I think I'll bonus action summon the echo. I want to summon it here.
Gotcha.
I think that's pretty strategic. Um
Okay.
and then I'm going to go and to make my 2 attacks against spinning dude.
Let's see him.
Whew!
Oof. Natural 1, not gonna connect.
It
However, he
still
does
does
still take damage, right? 6
yes,
points of damage to him.
6 points of damage.
Okay.
And second attack, 21.
Hits 15 points of damage to him. Bam, he is in bloodied now. Slash
Did that-
slash, very nice. Giant Macahuedel sort of spinning around.
Can you look at the damage and make sure that worked? With the 1?
Yeah, it rerolled the 1 into a 4 in that
Oh, okay,
second
gotcha.
attack. It rolled a 3 and then a 1 and rerolled that 1 into a 4. Okay,
Gotcha.
yep.
Okay, yep. And I will unleash incarnation through my echo. Does Sky want help? Do I get the sense of that or should I just take out this minion?
Guy is. This is personal.
Yeah, I was going to take out the minion.
Okay, go ahead.
Here goes against the minion. 29.
Totally hits the minion. The minion is now well into bloodied. Not dead from 16 points of damage, however.
I will.
Yeah.
Should I? Yeah,
Probably
let's
take it
just
out
do
if you want to save your stuff.
Say again?
If you want to save your stuff instead of unleashing all your incarnations, I could take care of the stuff that's in between us.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just end my turn then.
Gotcha. Bella, nicely done. Roxy, we go to you.
Yeah, bonus action disengage from these whatever the fuck these things are.
Gotcha. Disengage. You're gone.
Just gonna kill this thing right here. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Thank you.
Gotcha. Go right ahead. Super low right now. No more advantage, however, I believe.
Shit.
Ooh. 14 will just miss actually against these guys. Very close, but it does miss. The creature turns around and whips its tongue and sort of slams the arrow out of the air with its tongue. Makes this sort of screeching, deep grunting sound.
Alright, I'll try again.
One more time. 18 totally hits. Let's see that sneak attack damage now.
I don't remove this other stuff.
Okay. There we go. Totally hits. That is... do you want to reroll maybe the 2 on the d8?
Yeah, I want it dead.
Okay. 2 more points of damage on top. That is 21 points of damage. Oh, it's still alive. It
Jeez,
is
I have
just
one
barely,
more.
but
I have
still
one more
alive.
attack. One more.
Instant attack. Let's see it. Hits. I mean, unless you roll absolutely minimal here.
Oh, I didn't mean to hit that.
No sneak, but that's all right. 11 plus the 1 acid, the creature is destroyed. Bam, bam. 2 arrows. 1 into its sort of chest, 1 into its mouth. The creature falls and begins to melt into sort of ooze and acid on the floor.
Thank you, Roxy.
Yeah.
The moment it dies, Casimir, you feel that pounding headache feeling. Gone.
I know these things are gonna come after me. I just don't want to leave this thing here, so I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. Understood.
Really
That's
quickly with the
cool.
tide cutter, right? It said that I can move something 1,000 pounds.
Yeah.
Correct?
Correct.
How heavy is this shit? Is it more than 1,000 pounds?
Wait, which one? What are you pointing at?
This big dude.
Oh, no. So it says, let me find it. You're looking at the water lash ability?
Yeah.
Yeah, as an action, you can adhere the weapon, basically slash towards someone nearby, make a melee attack. On a hit, you can pull a large or smaller creature or an object 1,000 pounds less. This is a large creature, so yes, that will work.
Okay.
If it's a living thing, you look at the large or small creature. If it's an object, you look at 1,000 pounds or less.
Okay, so I could pull it if I needed to. If I wanted to use it, I could. I have to be
You totally
within
could.
20 feet. Okay, that's the
Absolutely.
question I have to ask. But now that I
Who's
know
that
that's what.
Pokemon?
Thank you. That's my turn.
There we go. There we go. Roxy is done. Bryn, we go to you. Your spell is
Alright.
super effective. These creatures are
Cool.
trying to knock your concentration off.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Shatter, and I'm
Cool.
gonna use Channel Divinity. I'm gonna hit these
Oh
3
my
guys in between us.
God. Okay.
So that should be
listen,
way higher.
Here's the thing, though. If you do it here,
I get
can-
those 3.
all of
I
them,
can't.
and not because if you did it there, that's actually Bella.
Yeah, it would have to. Well,
like
I was
here.
doing it based on radius, right?
I know, but Roll20 is weird with the radiuses. Technically, this is also
Oh.
10 feet, even though it doesn't show on the actual circle, right? So this actually gets all 4 of them.
Okay,
here.
yeah. So that would be 3 plus 68. What's the cap of 68?
6d8 is 48, I believe.
Yeah, so that'd be 48 damage if they fail.
Jesus.
DC.
48 damage or half as much on a success. Here's the saves. 2 succeed, 2 fail. 2 next to Bella die instantly, obliterated. Thunderous boom. The stairs go flying. The windows nearby shatter from the loud sound. You do some damage to the college, but it is what it is. As like bricks go flying in all directions. These 2 guys, however, succeed, but go fucking flying 10 feet away each from the explosion. As these 2 go flying down the staircase.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That was a little 5, so let me get rid of that. And then
Brutal, 40
yeah,
points of damage, just
I'm
like
gonna
that.
drink a potion. I have 2. So
Which one?
just a regular potion of healing.
Okay, there we go. 2d4 plus 2. You no longer have the fly spell, so you gotta walk around like a normal person. 6 healing. Not too bad. You going anywhere or staying there?
Probably stay here. Well, actually, hold on. Actually,
You see Professor Jorlin up here and kind of look at you holding his severed hand like, my dear girl, what are you doing? Get out of here. We must run.
yeah, I'm gonna walk back to him. Because I want to be able. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. I don't think I have to be close to her anymore, but it just says concentration. I just want to make sure there's not a range on how close I need to be to Ash. Or if it just stays main. It doesn't say anything. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I wanna be close enough so when the demon, if they do turn around, they come after me.
Gotcha. Understood.
But other than that, yeah, potion, spell, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Minion time. These guys. Okay, let's see how many are left. This guy's gonna like boing, jump over this, get over here to Casimir. These 2 are just chasing fucking Roxy down, or trying to at least. This super wounded one knows that this is now a ghost and doesn't want to attack it, so attacks Bella instead. And this one again go after Bryn over here. Okay, first of all, let's go Bella. 2 claw attacks for you. Bella, 1 attack. 2 attack. Both miss. Roxy, 4 attacks for you here. Roxy, here comes. 1 attack. 19 misses with the haste. 13 misses. 14 misses. 10 misses. Everything misses. Casimir, for you, 2 claws. 22, which I believe will hit you, Casimir. Oh,
How deadly does this?
he's got something.
How deadly does this strike look?
How what?
How deadly does a strike look?
I mean, he's clawing you. He doesn't seem too deadly. It's just a big old claw, right? This is about
Right.
as a sword would be deadly to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll take this first one.
And then a 24 on the second one.
Ooh, all right.
Oh my god, that's
gonna take it.
fucking insane, bro.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Here comes
I'm gonna do the silver
5
barbs on the second one. Sorry.
Stellar Barbs. Okay, here is the reroll of the second one. 23 on the reroll. All right, then. You get to give someone advantage, though.
Then give it to me.
You give it to yourself. You take 5 from the first, 6 from the second. 11 damage total. There we go. It's just a minor sort of, you realize it's a minor fiend. It's just dangerous that it's annoying. It's in your face. Next up, Bryn. First, it's gonna go like this. The giant, the Canoloth, the anti-teleporter, is gonna reach with its tongue to grab you. Rolls a million.
Yeah, that'll hit.
24. Bryn, this is a problem. 10 piercing, 5 acid damage, and you are now restrained. He grabs you and wraps his tongue around you and sort of like constrains your limbs.
I'm going. He did hit me, so I'm going to react with the Wrath of the Storm.
Awesome. He needs to make a dex save. Here's the save.
He fails.
He
So
does have magic resistance, giving
so
him
advantage.
nat 20 on that
What
one,
the hell,
unfortunately.
man?
Yep.
he still takes half. As
takes
well.
If he
half,
fails that, would he be shoved away from the grapple?
True, absolutely.
All right, he rolled a 3.
2d8, one more d8. Huh? Oh, he rolled a 3, you said?
Yes.
I mean, he will be moved no matter what. So
Yeah,
as long as
I
Bryn
have
does
their
damage to
rebuke.
someone, she moves them around. Huh?
Right, but
Okay,
she
there
wouldn't
we
be
go.
grappled,
After-
right? That's what I was going after.
Well, here's the thing. This is how it happens, right? You see it happen. Bryn, you push him 10 feet away. He has a 30-foot tongue. He's holding you from all the way over here.
Okay.
You're restrained from 30 feet away. Now, he does have movement. So, Bryn, while you do damage to him, nothing stops him from just sort of walking back over to you. You shoot a bunch of desks in all directions, but he does reapproach you. As he does, you watch as his mouth opens. This giant maw that opens and tries to bite you with advantage. Also, con save for you, by the way, for concentration.
Taking that
skill.
health away. Oh, that's a 10, but I don't
believe
think that's
you
enough.
have advantage with the dragon, or how does that work again?
It is you treat anything below a 9 as a 10.
Which this is, right? So
Yes.
it becomes a 12, which is good enough, I believe, right? You took 15 damage, and you need a DC 10 or half.
Oh, is that how that works? Hold on, let me see.
Give it a look, but I believe, yeah. When
No,
you make
I-
an intelligence or wisdom check or a con save to concentrate on a spell, you treat a 9 as a 10. 9 or lower as 10. You roll a 5, so it becomes a 10 plus your con of 12,
okay.
right? To keep a concentration spell is just a DC 10 or half damage, so you're good. But here's the problematic one. If this one hits, this is a bastard.
Yeah.
Big bite. That's
Ooh,
a
it doesn't-
26 because of restraint.
Wait, oh no!
I know. Because of restraint, you take 18 points of damage. Rewind. 3. Okay, there is the rewind.
Oh, he was
With the
here.
rewind, total fucking miss here. That's a +7 to the that's a 10. Easily misses. Bryn, you're chilling. You're not out of the hot water yet. We still have the froggy over here. It only makes... well, this is what this one's going to do. It sees you trap. You can't move. It goes... and vomits up that poison it did on Roxy before. It's going to use its poison breath. Very low damage. That's good. Bryn, make me a con save. DC 13.
Wait, I'm kind of good at those right now. So
12.
Just kidding. Why the fuck couldn't I get
God
the
damn
below
it.
10 right now?
Just barely. That is going to be 10 points of poison damage to you, Bryn.
God dang.
10 more points of poison and another con save one more time. Actually, you can't fail, right? It doesn't matter. You'll even whatever you get will be at least a 10. So that's good enough. All right. You auto succeed. The spell remains. They're just beating you down right now. All right. Next up, big minion over here. It sees everyone in the area there around Ash, but it also sees Bryn. It's going to make a quick wisdom check to see if it notices that Bryn is the reason for this spell. I will say 15 or higher. Okay, it notices. It flies up 20 feet. It looks in Bryn's direction and begins to cast a spell at her from back over here. Which one? What's the range of this? 60 feet. Can do it because his own homie is blocking him. Okay, yep. Keeping it simple here, it conjures a ball of flame and lobs it in your direction there, Bryn. It is going to try and put as many people as possible, but this is, we know it, we love it, it's Fireball. DC is not 0 there. That is not correct. The DC should be a 15 here. A 20-foot radius from Bryn to Arabellis is 45. Can't get Bella in there. Blasts... Oof, okay. Bryn, this is a pure luck roll here. Call it a even or odds.
Odd.
Odd is good for us. Even. The fireball hits here, catching you and Jorland. I need you to make a dex save.
Alright.
DC is 15.
God, I have inspiration.
Okay. That's not gonna do it, man. That's not gonna do it. Professor gets a 7 as well.
Oh,
okay.
we're 7 buddies.
You and the professor take 32 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
Bryn goes
Oh my
down. Professor Jorland is face down, surrounded by flames. Ash begins to blink and look around like, what? Did you mess with my mind? And she turns around and just sees a barrel pointing at her face here and the echo of Bella's here. Okay, friends, that fireball turns a lot. Roxy, this giant dude looks at you and just like scoffs of seeing your little demonic minion on your shoulder. Pathetic creature, I will devour your bones. And goes to land over here to kill you and your minion there, Roxy. You hear Quip like, he's gonna freaking eat me, no! Just freaking out. As that is going to be the big minions, now we go to Ash. Ash got some moves finally. She looks over and screams back, causing the big wing guy to like hold his head in pain as she screams out, "You moron! We came here! What am I supposed to do with a corpse?" As she looks over, says, I'll make use of it one way or the other. She is going to move here. Bella, you had your turn, so you do have a reaction again.
Yeah, I've been saving
She
it.
wants to dash to him, but this guy's gonna... She knows what you do. You've done it multiple times to her, slowing her down, so she knows she has to kill it, but then she doesn't have a dash action. That's a problem.
I've been literally saving my reaction just in case she had her faculty spec. So
Great. She is going to look around. Bella, you wouldn't attack a friend, would you? She's going to use an action of hers to do Song of Obsession. You work for me now. Know your place. Make a wisdom save, or you become a best friend.
okay,
DC
let's
17,
see.
or you
That's
are
pretty high.
commanded. You're dominated by her.
24.
Never.
Let's
This has
go,
never
Bella.
worked on you. As she looks to you, says, "You work for me," and her words echo in your mind like tripled. How do you respond?
Queen Arabella Zakshi works for no one, especially you.
All right. Excellent. She is so pissed off, she stabs your friend. She's going to use one and only remaining of her Shadow Dagger attacks. Sky, she throws her hand up and Shadow manifests in her palm. She swings this dagger against your hip. That is 11. That will miss. Man, she has to make a run for it here. So Sky and the Echo can make an attack of opportunity as she goes to move and jump up these stairs.
Yes!
She ain't
Let's
going
go.
nowhere. That's a natural 20 for 21 points of damage as magical chaos erupts all of a sudden. Just what we needed. Sky, one attack from you as well. 13 or 14. Not
Yeah,
gonna
14,
hit
unfortunately.
here. Okay, there we go. Roll me a d6 followed by a d100, please. 5, which is a minor effect, and a 19. We have... Minor effects are good. We don't mind. We've had this one before. Bunch of birds land on you and start chirping in your vicinity like a Disney princess. You automatically fail any stealth checks for the next hour, as a bunch of just like Feywild birds land on you and begin singing. Yeah.
That's very appropriate right now.
Queen, as all of them land on your shoulders. Incredible. There we go.
So-
Minor effect. That is all that happens.
Just to point out, the crits were double ones. That's
Were
crazy.
they actually?
Yeah, look at us. 2.
Oh, you get to reroll those.
I know. I don't know why I didn't reroll. So
It's not set in the character sheet, but go ahead and roll me 2 more d6s. I'll set it in your character sheet while you do that.
2d6. So
There we go.
There we go.
That's I don't believe it doesn't infinitely reroll. Yeah, it is set to crit
It
damage to be
They
rerolled.
might have just re-rolled one.
I don't know, but that's all right. We do it there manually. That works just fine. Blam, 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 blam. She takes 26 points of
Six,
damage
yeah.
from that critical. Woo! Very nice. Very fucking solid damage. That is her turn. She tries to move. She cannot move. And she can't teleport because her own guy is now stopping her. Casimir, your turn.
I had a question.
Yes.
The demons hit by fireball, are they still alive?
Which ones?
These
Oh,
guys.
the ones up here? That's true. Technically, this one would be in the fireball. This one was out of it because it shot Jorland up there as well. Here's the dex save for that guy. His advantage succeeds. He takes half of the half, so 8 points of damage. But still, he takes damage. Good looking out. All right, thank you for reminding me. Casimir, it is your turn.
So it's still up.
You see Bryn drop. Yeah, that teleporter did not take any more damage than he took damage from Bryn originally with the shatter. He succeeded on the shatter, and then 2 times in a row he took damage from Bryn's like reaction blast, which wasn't for too much damage.
Ay. That thing's killing me.
You don't feel its magic right now, but you know that just about there it's a cutoff point.
Yeah. Actually, he's going to use his new ability, the superior spellcasting, to cast Embrace Destiny level 5.
Awesome.
Because this is the only way he can turn the tide. So, GM roll only. 5.
Nice. Mark those down.
That is bonus action. Action will be to what do I got here for cantrips? Fireball's not really gonna do anything. But he'll use it anyways.
Against the guy in front of you?
Yes.
Yeah, it hits him. With a 15 exactly, it hits him. He does take half damage as
Yeah.
he is a fiend. Okay,
Yeah.
blam, fire blast. Awesome. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Okay, Sky, back to you.
Oh, here we go. Oh, there's my sheet over there. Alright, spin one of those. Advantage. First shot. Trick that and.
Bella, you're up next.
16.
There we go. 16 is not going to hit against her. She manages to move out of the way. Yeah.
That's fine.
Try it again.
Second shot.
Ooh, natural 20. You love to see it. Very good. She's bleeding from that as well. That is 20 and the 13, an extra lightning reduced slightly. That is 35 points of damage. Brutal impact. Very nicely done. Bam.
Very nice.
Getting
we're gonna do
close-ish to bloodied.
the hasted shot on her.
Hasted shot. Let's go. 23 also hits.
Oh, sorry. Ignore the
that is
rating. I forgot to
12 plus the undermark 3, 15, an extra 2 lightning. So 17 points of damage with that one. Awesome. Bam.
Still have our bonus action now. Also be advantage. 20.
Let's hit the sword. There we go. And Hunter's Mark. There we go. Extra 13 points of damage with your sword there. Awesome. Awesome. Bam. There we go. You unleashing all of this blam, 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 spin around, sword slash, another shot to the side of the leg. You see a lot of it is sort of absorbed by her sort of fiendish physique, able to take all of this damage and keep moving, where normally a person would drop instantly. Sky, I believe that's your turn.
I am also going to jump up here in front of her to block her.
Block in. Very good. All right. Very, very good. She is starting to look around like shit, stupid fucking demons. They killed the guy as she's looking up towards where the professor's body is. But then you see her kind of look around. She says, how funny you all show up every time. Every time it has to be you. Kind of looking to Sky and then the rest of the party. Says, no matter. You gave me more information that you could possibly have known. After all, it seems that the dear professor cared somewhat for someone. She looks over towards Bryn, says, well, I'll find my information one way or the other. Bella, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. I think a series of things has to go wrong. Right here. So for if I was to administer a potion to somebody, it's an action.
It is.
Is that correct? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to have the echo go here and then go here, 60 feet.
Hmm.
So, to get next to Bryn.
Gotcha. This guy's gonna try to bite the echo
Okay.
or claw. Wah. 14
Doesn't hit.
misses.
Whew. I'm going to use.
I think she's also in the range to attack it.
Technically, they both get it if they want to use blow their reactions.
Yeah, she will try a shadow dagger attack here.
Oh,
15
doesn't hit.
misses.
Whoa. Okay. That's good. So I will step up next to Sky here. So I'm in range of Ash. And then I'm going to swap places with the Echo using 15 feet of my movement. So,
You can do that. You can't
Oh.
magically teleport next to the guy, unfortunately.
I'm
Remember,
an
he has
idiot.
this dimension lock ability
Wait,
that prevents
what?
that.
I'm an idiot. I
Technically,
totally
you
was
are
thinking about
attempting
that.
to teleport from a space, right? By swapping places with him, you are teleporting, and his ability prevents that.
You can
could-
teleport. Yeah, that's true. I'm
You
an
can
idiot.
Run up there and leave your
I
echo where
just
it
don't
was.
have. I don't have enough.
Doesn't have enough. The echo can sort of get.
I have more
slightly
movement with the
further.
Echo than I do with the Oh well, and did I can't like pour a potion into her mouth with the Echo.
No, you cannot.
So fuck. Okay, well I am an idiot.
Roxy, you're up next.
Yeah, I have enough movement, I think, to get to her.
Well I can, but I'm going to have to like action surge dash, and then my entire turn's going to be pouring a potion into her mouth.
So, also, just so you guys know, this creature is currently squeezing its teeth on top of Bryn's head. It's not stopping to go attack someone else, right? These are demons. They don't need to think. They just bite.
Okay, so I'll still do that, but we're just going to pivot. I'm just going to go into kill mode because that's just what I
Okay.
do. So, we're going to, I'm going to try. I want to put both my attacks on this guy. So
Okay.
the guy that's holding Bryn.
He's got a
Through the
restraint.
Echo. So here we go. 20.
20 hits, 18 points of damage. Bloodied.
Next attack. 25.
18 damage. Still alive.
Unleash Incarnation. One more attack.
This could do it.
On that guy. 21. 19.
Kills. You rushing over as you see this creature wrapped its tongue all the way around Bryn and is trying to like unhinge its jaw to fit the entirety of Bryn and her sort of plated armor inside, trying to bite down. The Echo appears next to it, slashes thrice incredibly quickly, and we see the creature fall into 3 pieces, and it begins to sort of melt into acid on the floor, dead. Bryn is no longer restrained.
Great. Okay. Very helpful.
Bam, 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 let's go.
We have Ash here. I really don't want her to get away. So I'm going to help out Sky a bit. I know you don't want it, but I'm going to help. You can have the final blow or whatever. But here, I will...
Knock her
What?
out.
Yeah, exactly. That's the intention. So I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark Sky.
God, Sky.
What?
Or not Sky, sorry. You
Wait a
guys
minute.
just so similar. No,
Finally,
Wow.
the betrayal. All right, there we go. Hunter's Mark from you as well. Very
On
good.
Ash, yes, on Ash. And then,
Gotcha.
oh, wait, what?
Sky, you feel a spell linger for a moment. No. As yes,
Uh,
Bella, do you think?
And then, yep, I'm going to action surge, and I will put 2 attacks onto Ash. Yep.
Do it up.
Here we go.
21
21.
hits. 20.
2
oh
points
yeah,
of damage.
Hunter's Mark damage. Awesome. 22 points of damage.
Uh,
Nice. Bam.
20.
20 just barely hits as well. That is going to be 21 points of damage. Okay. Very close to bloodied. Not yet there.
And how hurt is this guy?
Bloodied.
Bloodied?
He took a lot of damage from Bryn, but like succeeded and still took a ton of damage.
I'll save my. I'll just. No, I want to do it. Unleash Incarnation. I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
Okay,
So,
one more. Let's go. Need big damage roll here. No hunter's
Uh,
mark.
18. Oh yeah, no
18
hunter's mark.
hits, 70 points of damage, leaves them still alive.
Oh,
Damn.
okay.
So close. Okay,
All right,
okay.
it's my turn.
That's a lot of fucking attacks. Let's go. Roxy, your turn. Still hasted. You are surrounded by even more minions.
Yeah, so I wanna give
Such a like the scene here. We cut to Casimir, who's got this one frog demon like jumping and attacking him. And he's like dodging and throwing spells. And we cut over to Roxy, and she's like backflipping and doing this like crazy movements. As three of them are swinging like crazy at her.
I wanna
Dex characters.
I wanna give Quip the greater healing potion.
Okay.
But I don't want him to go yet. I want him to stay
Okay.
with me because
Okay.
I want to carry him with me.
Gotcha.
But I want to kind of want to lob the dazzle bomb in the air. Just lob it
Okay.
up, and I'm gonna move out of range of this fucking guy. And I'm gonna say to him in Abyssal, "Come and get me, bitch." I'm gonna see if he can hit me.
Here's the thing: all of them will try to hit you if you move.
That's fine. Well, I mean,
Okay.
after the first hit, if it hits, I'm teleporting 30 feet.
Okay. Big guy goes and tries to swing for you with a great axe. 16? I don't think so.
Okay, I guess.
Second one, claw, misses from the little guy. Second little guy,
All right.
17, all miss.
Okay, good. All right. So now that I moved, I think it only what was that? 5 feet?
5.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna lob it. That was 5, so I have 25. So I should get here where Quip is with me.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the dazzle bomb with the Phoenix arrow to ignite it to try to stun them.
Ooh, awesome. Go ahead and, as he sort of looks down and sees the bomb there, go ahead and make an attack roll with the Phoenix Arrow, as they will all need to make con saves. Totally fucking hits. Roll that damage, and let me get that dazzling.
I don't know what this one is. Oh, it's the D6. Okay.
As it pops there, they all need to make DC 13 Dex saves. Dex save, DC of 13. Here's the rolls. No, roll 20. No, roll 20 is not working. Never mind. We'll try again. Dex save for one of the mini guys, second mini guy, and then the big guy. Big guy fails. That's important.
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, you do the damage. There, no sneak attack, unfortunately. That is 13 points of damage to the big guy. And then the one over here is not stunned, but the other two are recovering from being currently sort of dazed and confused. Nice. 2 of them are stunned.
The big one, which is important, is stunned, and that's
Yes,
what
it
I
is.
wanted.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I was my 30 feet of movement. I'm gonna bonus action dash to try with Quip on me to try to get it's another 30 feet here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll do that way, and then I want Quip to move. Oh, because he's with me. I want him to move here, and I want him to give her the healing potion.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, go right ahead. As you heal her, what is it? What potion is this?
Greater
Greater?
healing potion that we got. I'm giving that to her.
Bam,
And you
there we
said
go. Bryn,
you said
recover
that
11 hit points.
you said that she's almost dead. Like Sky, like not Sky, but Ash is almost gone. Like almost.
No, she's close to bloodied, but she's not close to dead yet. So
Do I get the feeling like she's trying to take Jorman? Like, is that the vibe she said where I can use him?
That's the vibe you got. Like, can you do something with this?
All right. I don't want her taking him. I know Bella still has those manacles, and they only work on people that are unconscious.
Hmm.
But I don't know if she wants to use it for Ash. So I don't want to take it from her, but I don't want her taking this person.
Oh, you're saying to put the dimensional shackles on Jorman?
Well, she's trying to take him, and if she can't take him,
Clever,
whatever she
clever.
wants to use him with, whatever she wants to do with him, like if we could probably save him, but she probably wants to bring him back. Like her having him is
Yeah,
probably
very
not a
clever.
good idea.
You could
So-
dimensional shackle Ash.
But she has to be
intention.
unconscious.
Conscious, I know.
We're working on that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she always tends to fucking get away.
It's so true.
So like,
Especially-
we had her locked down.
I know. Everybody killed the things. Yeah, I don't know.
Anything else, Roxy, for you?
yeah, I have 2 more attacks. I'm trying to decide if I want to use it on her or move toward Jorman because I don't want her taking him.
Okay, so your hasted action, I assume you used to put down the dazzle bomb, right?
Yeah, so I have one more
you still
attack.
need to like
though.
use an object action for that one.
Yeah, but I still have one more attack.
Yes, correct.
All right, fuck it. I'll use it on Ash.
Okay. Let's try it. Ooh, okay, nice. That totally hits. Let's see the damage and the sneak attack and all the good stuff. Ooh, nice. You rolled honestly all pretty good dice. You rolled a 1 and a D4 if you want to try and reroll that. Might as well. It's a 1.
On the
Rolled a 2 and a
D4?
D6.
Yeah, I'll roll D6 again.
By the way, the surprising strikes thing you only get on the first round.
No, I mean, it's the dreadful strikes, the one that I can put.
No, I know, but
things.
on your sneak attack, you have a bonus that's called surprising strikes.
I think isn't it supposed I can use it whenever I want?
Yeah, the dreadful strikes from the Gloomstalker. This is from the Assassin Rogue.
Oh, and then to
Thing on
put
the
the
first
other
round
one.
when you do extra damage. I believe. But yeah, instead you can just roll a 2d6.
Yeah. You want me to
Just kill the guy
kill?
next
You want me to kill this guy even though you're going to be up?
Yeah, I have plans and I can't if he's next to me because I gotta get over the Jorland.
All right, then I'll use it on this guy instead. I don't
Thank
think he
you.
needs all that damage. I'm going to save my fucking dreadful strikes down. I'm not going to use it for this.
Alright,
fucking
fair enough,
guy.
fair enough. I mean, 14 damage alone will be enough to kill him here. So
Oh,
that
yeah,
guy dies.
Thank you.
I think that's my turn.
Okay, there we go. Next up, we go to Bryn.
Do I have to
Pretty
roll
good.
healing for that?
For what?
For the
I
potion?
rolled the 44 plus 4 there because you were doing multiple things
Okay.
to like keep it a little simpler. Okay, Bryn, you're
can
running
I
over.
check his can I check his status? Is he
Make a
unconscious?
medicine check
Is he...
real fast.
Okay. I'm not good at those. Okay, I guess I am.
You check him. He went to 0, then managed through a single death save that the NPCs get to stabilize.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna cast this on him.
Protects your human good. Oh, awesome. Super clever. As you protect him from any kinds of fiendish magic or otherwise. He's greatly protected.
Is he a half orc?
He's a half orc, yeah.
Then he would come back with that 1 hit point because of relentless endurance.
What do you think happened when she cut off his hand?
Oh no!
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. He's already gone through his relentless endurance, unfortunately. There we go. Nice. He's now protected.
Yeah, that was my leveled spell. With my bonus action, I'll use my second wild shape and I'll put myself in Chalice for next turn.
Okay, Chalice up here. We go to the minions. Most of them are actually dead, and I think, in fact, all the ones that can act are the little mini ones. The mini ones over here in front of you guys see Sky and Bella. They have 2 attacks, so they're going to attack one of you each. They don't know. They know the poison doesn't work here, so they're just going to try. Excellent. Bam. First of all, they're gonna move like this. Ash barks an order. They move like this. Do any of you take attacks of opportunity?
No.
Sky
no.
and Bella. It'll keep moving right over there until it's like that. At which point, it moves... Actually, it'll keep moving from here like so. Once it gets here, 15 feet away from Bella, It whips out its tongue in a 15-foot range. Whoosh, this long tongue, it goes whapa. 8. 8 will miss here. Good, because the tongue has a special ability to pull you away from the target, but it won't happen that time. The creature, pissed off, runs back in and jumps and tries to claw you, Bella. Bella, that's a natural
fun.
20 for you, Bella. Bella, that's 13 points of damage to you. You cannot fail that con save. For concentration, you're good. Second of all, we have this one down here. It moves into the rain. Actually, before it moves, it's going to get, like, here, and it's going to try to do the same thing to Sky. Sky, it shoots out its tongue, trying to drag you away. 16 will miss. Keeps moving like so. Sky, it tries to make a claw attack against you. 14 misses. That is its turn. The one next to you, Casimir, attempts to regain its poison breath. 5 or 6, it's bad news. It's not bad news. Here comes 2 claw attacks against you here, Casimir. Casimir, that's a natural 20. And then a 7. 8. Never mind. 8 will totally freaking miss. Very good. This one is over here. This one, actually, they're going to rotate a little bit. This guy would have gone through Ash's space over here. This guy over here. There we go. Big guy is stunned currently until the start of your next turn. Ash goes next. She looks at the scene above and says, she sort of screams out like, enough! You want to play? Is that it? Let's see how you like. And then she opens her mouth and this scream comes out as she's going to do that horrible move that she did last time on you guys. Since you all put yourself in such a nice space anyway, she's going to put a 60-foot cube.
Should I
Something
just
like
stick the
that.
barrel of the gun in her mouth when she screams? Like, just go
As you do, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw as her Song of Decay would do 43 points of psychic damage to everyone in front of her in a 60-foot cube. That's that whole area over here. Quip, gone. Echo, gone. Roxy, Bella, and Sky. I need those con saves. If you fail, you also gain 2 levels of exhaustion as she unleashes this horrible scream.
Yeah, I'm not good at these, so.
Nice.
You're great at
Nice.
these. That is that is halved damage to you guys. So 21 points of damage to everyone there. Quip, oh my god, Quip might actually survive. Hold on, let me make that con save for him. He does have advantage. Nope, Quip's gone.
No.
Fucking explodes. All right. Boom. That's what she does. 21 points of damage is enough to make you guys do con saves here. Or actually, Bella, I believe, what's your bonus, Bella, to cons?
Plus
Yeah, you're fine.
12.
You have a plus 12.
And I have advantage.
Sky, you, if you get a natural 1, you lose concentration on your spell. So give me a con save. You have advantage, actually, because of the amulet's ability. You're good. You're totally fine. That is her first thing. She screams out. What's Quip's hit points?
27, I think.
Okay. When Quip dies, her Soul Thirst ability activates. She gets 27 temporary hit points. As that shadow sort of is drawn from him and instead sort of envelops her this time. She smiles, says, that's better. Now let's do this right. While she has these temporary hit points, she has advantage on saves and attack rolls. She flips her daggers up and stabs Bella 3 times in the chest.
That wasn't her
Bella?
action?
No, that was a part of her action.
Wow.
Wait,
Once again,
so,
she's very
so we
powerful. You guys
take
have
we
fought her
take
before.
half. We take half of this damage.
Half as much, yeah. Half as much of the 43, so 21 damage. You guys were clever enough to keep your reactions, forcing her to stay here, but now she's going to go sort of all out here, because, well, she's got to get through you somehow. Bella, first attack is a 16,
Miss.
missing. The Shadow Blade is fucked up and very powerful.
Miss.
11, missing. Last one,
Wait.
20.
I thought she had advantage from the...
Oh,
Oh,
that's
you're
right.
right.
She does have
25.
advantage. So 16 misses
Oh,
anyway.
shit.
25 hits. That's 30 points of damage to you. Stabs you with the Shadow Blade in the chest. The last one stabs you, does 20 more points of damage to you.
I'm at 8 hit points, guys.
Okay, the one that hit you that did 30 damage, DC 15 con save. On a natural 2, 1, or 2, you lose Hunter's Mark.
Yeah,
You're fine. Hunter's Mark stays. At this point, she looks over and says, let's see how stubborn you are, little hero. Do you let me leave, or do you die in my path? She goes to fly over you guys. Her wings expand, these flaming hot wings, and she goes to fly over you guys. Reaction attacks from the two of you, if you wish
Of
to take
course.
them.
19. Oh,
19
that's enough.
just hits.
Oh, it hits. Okay.
That's the magic number for
Okay.
Ash.
And
Bam, that's going to
oh,
be 21 points of damage. Taking away some of the temporary. That hits as well. Her temporary hit points are gone. She no longer has that shield and permanent advantage on attack rolls. Huge. But because Bella hit, that means she doesn't get to go anywhere. Ooh, actually, Bella, this is important. I'm sorry to take it away from you here, but she's going to use her second and last silvery barbs here to try and force you to reroll.
Okay. Reroll.
Counterspell! Never mind!
Oh,
We're,
it was
well,
even
actually,
better.
Casimir, you might be out of range. No, you're perfectly in range. Let's fucking go! Silver Barbs works. She gets hit. She's not going anywhere. Yeah? All right. Cass, who gets the advantage?
I cast a counterspell.
Oh, fuck, right, sorry. She cast Silver Barbs. My bad. That is Ash's whole turn. She's got nothing else but that Scream. She was hoping Bryn would stay in the area and she would get Bryn's max HP as temporary hit points when she went down again, but it didn't pan out that way for her. Casimir, your turn. Dealing with this stupid fucking lizard that won't leave you alone. It's not even doing damage to you, it's just sort of annoying you.
Yeah, I don't want to be here.
Free to teleport now.
Yeah, I know. Teleport can't really. Yeah, I can still see that. Fine. He's gonna cast Dimension Door.
Dimension Door? Oh shit, where are you going? 500 feet to teleport.
Yeah, we're up next to Bryn. Get away from these things.
Bam! You're all the way next to Bryn. Instantly.
Doop. Alright. Can you help him, Bryn?
Can I help you? Everyone is?
Jormund.
Oh, yes, he's fine. He's stabilized for now. I've got him covered.
Good. Alright. And he turns back to look at what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, this is what you're looking at. Casimir, I think that's your turn.
It is.
Repositioning. Very good. Sky, your turn.
Sky's going after her. Like, again, like, out and around.
Blocking as she's trying to, like, get around you, and you and Bella are just sort of dancing around her trying to stop her.
Oh, come on. You were so eager to be me. Why don't you stay and fight?
You see, as you go to move forward, you realize, I think in that moment, Sky, you have this feeling of her magic and her thoughts moving here. She flips her blade up. As an experienced fighter, you know what's about to happen. She raises her blade up. She's about to take a swing for Bella, soon, on her turn, probably. And if Bella goes down, all of Bella's vitality will serve as Ash's, temporary hit points, as that magic shield she has. Bella has a lot of vitality.
I can't do anything for Bella.
It's something you realize, I think. AKA, we gotta finish this fast.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Okay. Real quick then, I guess, when the wings and everything flared out,
The wings are gone at this point. This is third round now.
No, when her wings flared out.
Oh, got you.
Was there like anything that's kind of like lit up on her or anything like that? Like if she's using my stuff and there's an item that she's using it to do it.
Just sort of like looking over and make an insight roll to see if she acted or gestured towards something or reached for anything.
Yeah. 18.
18. She is a tricky lady versus her deception. 12, natural 2. You see that as she sort of on her, she reached for something at her belt. She has multiple items on her belt. You didn't see exactly which one, but something on her belt. It was like a sleight of hand, quick gesture, but you catch it.
Towards her belt.
You see, like, strange gems and little vials on there, strange crystals.
You know what? Fuck it. While she's like getting ready to like knife Bella, can I just take my sword, cut her belt, and take the whole fucking belt?
Who's that
it's-
Pokemon?
I don't. Interesting. You can definitely. So this is how it would work. You would make an attack roll against her AC, and in the case you hit the belt. If you do enough damage, it cuts the belt.
Is shooting the belt an option?
Not really. It's not a slashing thing, unless you like put the barrel directly like vertical up. But no, it wouldn't. It would just be no. It wouldn't work.
All right, so we're gonna do all of this then. So we did hit her, so that's good there. So we got that. We will. That would be a
Ooh.
28.
28 hits. So I'm not gonna give you Hunter's Mark damage against the belt, right? Because that's not her. 5 damage is not enough to cut the belt. Just about that much more is what you need.
Perfect. So here we go.
Oh, the belt is hanging by a single strand.
It's okay. We're just going ham with this sword.
She dodges at the first one, thinking you're going to like to stab her, and then realizes like pathetic. She looks down as the second one lands. Like, wait, what do you think you're? And then the third one. Let's see it.
Did it go? Did it?
Not yet. There it is. Phew, the belt cuts off. The leather snaps and falls to the ground. A bunch of crystals and vials go flying in her direction. Her eyes shoot wide. Her eyes explode with flames and anger. Says, "No, you will not!" And Bella falls to the ground at your feet.
All right. So I still have my hasted action. I'm gonna snatch up the belt.
Incredible. As you go to snatch out the belt, she's gonna try and like protest, but she doesn't have a reaction left to make like a sleight of hand or something to stop you. So you just grab the belt with all the items on it. Just a bunch of
Yep.
bullshit on it right now. You don't know what it is, but you know it matters to her, which is good for you.
That's perfect. Then I'm going to, since I've got that, I'm going to actually toss it to Roxy. Because Roxy's got a
Roxy?
great ability to run the fuck away.
Yeah, exactly. Roxy, you see a belt flying in your direction.
Oh, I mean, she'll take it. I mean, you
Grab it,
want me
you're
to put
super
this in the
fucking
bag?
fast.
Want me to put this in the bag?
Yep, it's her shit. Take it.
All right, putting it in the bag.
Oh my god. Okay. I have terrible news, and we're gonna have to pause the session.
Wait a minute. I
Roxy,
don't know.
you
I
put
don't
it
know
in
what
the bag, and the
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, exactly. So we're already super overdue. Roxy, the moment you put it in the bag, there is a crackling sound, and the bag flares up with runes. You watch one of the items that you put in begin shatters, and a portal begins to rip open where your bag was. As you realize,
my
like,
gosh.
oh no, there was one rule I was told about bags of holding is
I
not
mean,
to put
This
them
is the thing.
into
This is the
other-
thing. How am I supposed to know what you can put in the bag and what you can't put in the bag?
Well, you wouldn't, right? But this is what happens, unfortunately. Roxy, we're gonna have to pause there because all of a sudden a bunch of other shit is gonna happen here as a portal to the astral realm begins to rip open in this classroom in the center of Iman, as seemingly some sort of a extra dimensional space was placed into the bag of holding. We are already like an hour overdue here for the normal session time, so we're gonna pause here for tonight. I apologize, we went on a little longer here, but you know what? In fact, I'll say when this happens, I'll allow it to not make it further complicated because we're pretty close to ending the fight here. Casimir, you do see this happen. If you do have a counter spell, you could prevent this from happening. As you see the bag like tear open as something extra magical is put in it. Okay, I'll allow it because it's already like late in the session here rather than complicate it further. Casimir, you throw your hand out, realize what happens.
Wait!
Roxy, Yeah, Roxy, as you put it in, realize, like, wait, and he throws his spell. The counterspell works. The item in question is not destroyed. However, Roxy, your bag of holding rips open, and all of the items spill onto the ground. Unfortunately, a bag of holding is lost. However,
this is
a giant
the thing,
portal
right?
past the realm-
Last time I put something in there, you said that like the second I put it near it, it felt like it was going to rip. And that's why I asked them, do I put this in the bag or not? Because I don't know what it is.
Well, in all fairness, you did say, okay, I'll put it in the bag.
No, I said, do I put this in the bag? That's what I asked Sky.
Okay. I'll say not to rewind too far backwards here. Roxy, you can give me just a straight dex check. This is your instinct to grab it and put it in the bag because you would think to put it to safety first. I'll say if you roll over a 15 here, you pause and don't do it, and we can rewind a little bit here. Okay. Roxy, your instinct takes over. Rewind 12. Never mind. There we go. You go to put it. This all plays out in Casimir's mind, right? Divination wizard, see this happen, rewind it. Roxy, you grab it and realize, like, wait, this is a bad idea. What if one of them is a temporal, like, artifact or something? Yeah? We'll have it there. I think that's fine enough to keep it going here. It was all a dream by Casimir. All right, Sky. Belt removed. 3 attacks. Slash. I think that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you tell me to run? Is that what you're telling me to do?
Yeah. Take it and run.
Okay, got it. I gotta check. Most of the people are usually fine to keep going here, but Emily,
Holiday
you,
tomorrow.
like-
I'm not working.
okay, are the rest of you
I'm
okay to keep going to finish this?
I want to finish this. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm on vacation.
Zach, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Let's keep fucking going then. Sky, slash. Belt falls off. She wears sort of like a unitard thing, so her pants don't fall down or anything like that, right? But she does look to you angry.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
I'm gonna take it back.
Okay. She's furious. She's staring at you. She was going for Bella. She's going for you now.
That's fine. Hey, it solves 2 problems. She won't take down Bella for hit points, so she's pissed at me.
Yeah. Clever play. I think that's your turn.
That is because it was my hasted action to throw that. So yep, that's me.
There we fucking go. Okay, Bella, your turn.
Okay.
You're kind of fucked up. There's 2 minions
I'm
attacking you.
so fucked. I don't really know what to do. I mean, can I gauge how hurt is she?
She's about bloodied. She just hit bloodied now.
So, and then how much? So, a superior healing potion is 8d4. Is that correct?
Sorry, I cut out for a moment. Was that?
Superior healing potion is 8d4 plus 8.
Yeah, 84 plus 8. Or as an action, it's 40 hit points.
40 hit points.
I would take the action.
I think I just have to. I'm just going to chug my superior healing.
Okay, big old potion
this-
goes down, 40 hit points to you, huh?
So, yeah, because I'm at 8 hit points. So, 48's a better number. And, yeah, I think, I'm just going all in on this healing. I'm just going to bonus action second win.
Awesome. Let's go.
Here's a
D10 plus
D10.
10.
Amazing.
Well, 11 hit points.
Fantastic.
That's better than no hit points. There we go.
59. Okay, and that's my turn.
Looking good. Roxy. You're holding this belt with a bunch of like weird gems and crystals and stuff on it.
Okay, so my speed is doubled haste.
Yeah.
So we're gonna move. We're gonna bonus action. Move. So that's that. I will be here.
Mm-hmm. Sheesh. There's a fire on the door. Remember when you guys entered? There's like burning door right now. You guys used wind to like push your way through it, but it's still fire there.
Okay, so that was my movement and my bonus action, correct?
Awesome.
I don't know how far she can move. I don't think she. I mean, no. I know she could teleport. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna keep running. I'll run through the fire. So I'll use my action to move again, which would be another 60. And then I'll
You're
use
out.
my second
You're out.
action again to move again. That's another 120.
You're like out of the building at this point.
Yeah,
You've
I'm
run out
gonna
the
try
main
to
door.
find. I know I can't use anything else because I don't have my bonus action. I'm gonna try to find like the darkest place I can find to stand in, so I at least have some kind of cover. But
You
that's
fucking disappear. First of all, dex save to run through the fire. You have advantage because you're hasted. A million, very nice. You run on through, you take half of this damage. You take half of, oh geez, half of 24, so 12 points of damage to you. You run out, disappear into one of the hallways, as you see most of these fiend creatures still are like around, and these guards are fighting them, and some of these wizards are casting spells on them and stuff like that, but there's a state of panic right now. All of this happened less than a minute now, right? Awesome. You are, like, 150 plus something feet out of this map, right? You're like in a different classroom somewhere, or like in a janitor's closet, or wherever you wanted to like find a quiet place.
Yeah, I want to go where like she would probably assume like would be a whole bunch of. She want to go somewhere quiet where she won't know where she is. I don't know if she knows she'd be able to find me or not, or whatever the fuck this is. But she told me to run, so I'm gonna run. Whatever this fucking thing is.
Yeah. Roxy, you see, realize, we'll say at this point, wisely, as one of the items on the belt seems to be a small pouch, some sort of a bag of holding, perhaps. All right.
Oh, man. All right.
You got her bag of holding. Roxy, that's your turn. You're just out of here. You're gone. Bryn, before we go to your turn, Ash is going to use a legendary action. Finally here, she's going to just make a single weapon attack here with her shadow dagger against Sky, as she screams, "I worked too hard for someone to steal it from me," and she stabs you. 22 for 14 piercing, 17 necrotic to you, Sky. Rewind, 3 does not hit. Very good. As you, again, Casimir, rearrange Destiny here, and she fumbles and misses here. Casimir, you hear a little whisper in the back of your mind. Impressive. Keep doing it. Humiliate your foes. You are the master of your destiny. And if you play your cards well, theirs too. As, again, Vecna is watching. Bryn, your turn.
What is the new Cure Wounds? Is it just 1d8? I feel like I got the old
it's
stuff
set.
in here.
I believe it's set on your character sheet. It's
Cool.
just starts with a 2d8 and it's a 2d8 per upcast.
Oh, I don't know if it's it. I think it might got reset. 2d8 per upcast, you said?
Should be.
Alright, well. Alright, so Cure Wounds. I'm gonna use it on myself. And I'm gonna cast it at 5. And I don't think that's correct, because...
That is correct, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, the upcast is not correct. The normal cast is correct.
Okay.
It's 2d8, but you roll 2 1s on it. And then should be 4 more sets of dice. So 4 more d8s. 17. Okay. There we go. That is 7 plus the 19 plus the 4 plus the 17. You heal 57 hit points. Huge healing spell. Looking so much better.
Yeah, I have Chalice too. Hold on, let me see how far that reaches.
30.
30 feet for Chalice?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just use it on myself
I
then.
know too much about Dean.
Max.
Hey, 12 more healing. Huge.
Yeah, I'm
There
back
we go.
almost at full now. That's good.
Bonus anything?
Bonus action? I don't think I have much I can do.
Bonus action chillin'. Gotcha.
Chilling.
All right, these minor minions left. So Bella, they swarm you. They each attack you. 4 attacks against you, Bella. Bella, here comes. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 2 of them hit you.
2 of them will hit me.
Here is damage 1. Here is damage 2. 6 and 7. 13 points of damage to you, Bella. Bam, bam. Down here, you guys are no longer stunned, as the Dazzle Bomb has passed now that Roxy's turn has passed. So they are going to move. 40 feet of movement for these little guys. Ooh, this guy can make it to Bella. The other guy cannot, but he's going to get right there. Bella, the one in front of you that ran up. Claw attack? Claw attack. Miss. The one in the back that ran up is going to shoot his tongue towards you, try to drag you in. 18, I believe, misses you, as that is going to be his whole turn. Big guy realizes, like, what the hell is going on? What's happened to me? He's, like, holding onto his head here. He sees Ash dealing with this pileup here, and he's confused. He calls out in Abyssal, "Mistress, this is not going well. We should retreat." And she sort of kind of nods to him and says, "But I have to."
Who's that Pokemon?
She sort of screams this frustrated screech as she looks to you all, says, "This is not over." This guy over here, the big demon in the back, places his hand on his chest, casts Plane Shift on himself, a high-level demon. I don't think there's any way you guys stop him. He just leaves. Ash looks to you, Sky, says, "This means nothing. You've won nothing." She takes her dagger, cuts her own throat. Her body begins to incinerate and turn into sort of burning flesh on the ground. As you see her soul leave her.
Figure for the shot.
You can't make someone not cut their throat. They can't miss that bad, right? She just sort of seppukus, right? As her body, demonic as it was, as you realize, like, yes, she's probably not going to whatever fiendish place, but she has the light beacon of Bella's people, and as before, will probably be back again. As she just cuts her own throat. Her body falls to the ground. All the wriggly little minions jump to attack as, Sky and Bella easily blam, slash, destroy all of them, ending this fight. You hear panic from outside. People running about, guards running around, demons being slain, the magic flying in all directions as a state of panic has been issued. You hear blaring alarms, magical voice being transmitted through the school. Students and staff, please vacate the building as soon as possible. We are under attack. Students and staff, please vacate. And they're sort of like blaring throughout as we see you guys here as Bryn turns over and sees Professor Jorlin Moore, a world-renowned archaeologist and almost like a father figure a bit to Bryn here, laying there with his own hand severed there on the desk. Bryn, the fireball might not have killed him, but the hand is like charred. It's like blackened, charred from the fireball. As some of the guards and teachers begin to run in here, what has happened? Are you all right? What has happened here? They ask you, like, who was that? Did you, like, you see Ash's body just sort of dissolving there very slowly, as you all stand there, as this attack on the Lyceum happened. You heard her as she was screaming when you guys entered here. She was looking for the page covers, and Bryn, I think, as wise as you are, you certainly realize that since you showed up here and Jorlin sort of like called out to you, you think she's smart enough to connect the dots that you guys might be involved with the reason he doesn't have those covers if he wasn't lying. Giving her even more reason to go after you guys. Well, so far she didn't have a reason to go after you guys. You were going after her, but you think you might have to be on the lookout now.
I don't think she likes me now.
Bryn, you cast a spell, a little healing spell. You see
bring him back,
wake up. Did I die?
Almost. Yeah, not close enough this time.
Oh, goodness, my dear girl. Are you alive?
Take it easy. Yeah, no, I'm alright.
Oh,
Take it easy.
Oh, that's all right. I've been through quite rough scraps before, and nothing will... Like, he goes to raise his hand and point a finger up and look at the stump there. Oh!
Everybody just grimaces.
Oh, goodness. What? My hand! Oh, that devil woman! I remember. She asked... There was a woman, and she asked for the covers. My goodness, I've put you in such danger by giving you those.
That's who we've been hunting. She didn't realize we had the covers, though.
Oh, I see. How did she learn that I had them?
Who else knew?
Uh, no one much. There was just mostly me and, oh, the stolen research. And he sort of looks around, says, "The research that was stolen, the Ioun stones, and the rest of my research that was stolen some months ago. It had some mentions of strange. The covers that I
She's gonna
found.
use the stones. She's gonna use the stones on the. She's gonna use it on the thingy that for Bella.
The
She
Ioun
has the
stones that we
stones.
recovered. Oh, that we have to inform the police.
Sorry, Britta's not laughing. I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know. We have to tell the guards.
All right. Why don't you tell the guards? We've got a Cass. We should probably tell your friend, the one who's the mage.
You want me to tell Laura?
They're gonna need to know this. If she has the Ioun stones and she has the relic from Bella's culture, she's gonna use it on each other. If she has both of them, that's the only way she could have known to come to come for him.
What do these Ioun stones even do again? I like their power source.
So you know
They're
how we
just sort
wanted
of-
to destroy
yeah.
we wanted to destroy the pages, right? The Ioun
Yes.
stones could use your religious relic to destroy them, and I'm assuming probably bind them back together if you wanted to do it the opposite way.
They are artifacts of potential, increasing someone's potential, right? Their ability to achieve something. And I think, Bella, thinking about it, like, yeah, that's sort of similar as well. What the Isender Hiroshi is. It's sort of like potential. It brings out people's potential. These Ioun stones seem to do it on a minor degree, but still similar enough. Jorlin sort of like hobbles his way out. Guards! Guards! There's been. Oh my god, there's demons in the hallway! He runs back inside as, a giant fucking demon flies on by. As we see, like, Bella or Sky fucking murder it. As the rest of the guards begin to sort of take hold of the situation and everything. People question you, like, what have you seen? Who was this? And such. And later that day, Allura Vysoren and some other members of Arcana Pensafica will show up to investigate this, like, demon attack on the Alabaster Lyceum here in the center of Iman, the city of fellowship. You make your way over as Roxy. You've been with that belt for some time. You looking at any of those items?
Yeah, I'm sitting in the closet just going, well, I don't know how long it's supposed to be. I'm gonna just start looking through it. Yeah, I'll start looking through it.
Just slowly looking through, like looking through a keychain. There's like demon sounds outside of the door, screaming at the moment. You take a look through these. You find a few items on there. There seems to be 4 potions of some kind. Let me see here. There's 4 potions. 1 dagger, and there seems to be a small pouch, which turns out to be a bag of holding.
She is not opening that. She's just gonna put it in her regular bag. She doesn't want Cass to look at it later. She doesn't know what's in it. She's not even gonna attempt to open it. She doesn't know if it's what Sky's looking for, so she's just leaving it closed.
Gotcha.
There's nothing else in there, just dagger and some potions and that.
Yeah, that seems to be it. 4 potions, a dagger, and then the bag.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess she'll wait to hear the noise. She doesn't want to come out and this person find her. She doesn't know what the hell's going on. So she's just going to sit there and wait.
Okay, gotcha. You wait for the violence to die down, and then as you sort of look around and exit and begin looking, you do see your friends in the hallway talking to some of the guards, like marking down like everything that happened from them. You reunite with the party.
Yeah. All right. Well, got some potions and shit in this bag. This bag here.
Casimir will take a look at the bag.
Yeah, it seems to be a magical bag of holding. You reach out inside of it, and you think of a thing you want to pull out, and you pull it out.
If you dump it, everything comes out. But I don't know what's in it. I don't know what's in it, so
Is there a safe way to do that?
unfortunately not.
I mean,
If you don't know what you're grabbing in there, the only way to get everything out of it
no,
is just
I mean,
dump
this. I could. You know what? Hopefully, everything isn't good as shit after this. Britta's gonna cast divination and ask Gord.
Ask God real fast. Okay, here's the thing. Divination is specifically, you ask a single question concerning a
Yes.
specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. I tell you
shit.
truthfully. So it's like, will I do this? If I do this, will this happen? Type of thing, right? It's not like,
Yes.
what's my favorite color, right? God's like,
No,
I
no,
don't
no,
know.
no. Yeah, she's gonna phrase it like.
You're looking for the
If
other
we-
one. There's another, like a 5th level one that does a similar
I don't
thing,
have
but I
5th level
forget its
yet.
name.
I don't have 5th level yet.
And again, if that doesn't really turn out the way we want it, then Casimir's just gonna take that green carpet and roll it up so there's a soft pad and just dump everything on it.
Okay. You dump everything out of it. Falling out of
Carefully.
it seems... falling out of it seems to be about 400, 700 platinum pieces. There seems to be 7,800 gold I'll type these out, actually. 4,000 PP. 7,800 GP. That's your money, just in the money there. There are 4 diamonds worth 500 gold each. And
Wait.
in addition...
Can I use those as revivify diamonds?
What?
Oh,
You
those are worth
jump-
more.
You can use more valuable ones, right? For something that costs less. In addition, in there, falling out of it, are 2 rolled up scrolls. Nefarious magic oozes from them. As they sort of unfurl on the ground, you see 2 more of those pages of dark power. First one that rolls out seems to have an appearance of a devil reaching out towards some sort of a crown. And those of you who read Infernal and Abyssal will aptly know that is named that. This is page number 3, Crown. This one says, as a part of your long rest, you call upon the power of the page to gain indomitable will, giving you 1 legendary resistance, but you must first succeed a DC 17 charisma save. If you fail, you instead have disadvantage on all saving throws until your next long rest. Both effects last until the end of your next long rest. That is the crown spell. As you guys realize, like, okay, Ash is not that powerful. This is how she has legendary resistance, and it's always been only 1 legendary resistance. Not this time. This time she didn't have it. But yes. And the other one that you see there, deeply resonates with you, Sky, as you think this has something to do with what happened to you. As you see what looks to be a page of infernal writing with a person tied to like a pillar being set on fire while still alive. This is page number 7, named Sacrifice. This is a bit of a different kind of a page. This one is a bit insane as well. This one says, this is probably one of the most powerful ones you've seen yet. This one says, as an action, you call upon the power of this page and force pain and suffering onto a creature you see within 60 feet of you. When you do so, the target must succeed on a DC 17 con save, or their ability scores are all reduced by 10 to a minimum of 1 for 1 hour. If the creature fails, you also gain plus 10 to all of your ability scores for the same duration. If the creature succeeds on the saving throw, you instead gain 5 levels of exhaustion. It goes up to 6.
No. All right.
Sky, I think just reading through the text here and looking at it, you realize this was the thing that was used to steal away your power in some sort of like a somewhat altered way, but this is certainly it. This is the culprit you've been looking for. That said, you are not sure how it would work in reverse, right? So you don't have Ash, but presumably she was using your powers from this page. So now you have to somehow like disenchant this thing and draw power from it or something like that, but your power, your magic is now seemingly tied to a very dark artifact.
Roxy.
Yeah, I know. I'll grab them. Put them.
Roxy, when you grab this one, the page number 7, you hear a little whisper in the back of your mind.
Can I feel this back with that mind shielding ring?
I'll say you hear something filtered trying to communicate to you, but unable to.
Okay.
Sky is picking up page 7.
But
Nope.
you
it's
can't take it. It's gonna start to do to you what it did to Casimir.
This one is mine.
Sky, the people who want those pages shouldn't have them.
And this has
Do not take it,
part
Sky.
of me in it.
Do not take it, Sky. Do not take it, Sky. For once, listen to me. Do me this favor. Do not take it.
I'm not keeping it, I'm just making sure that it doesn't do to you or anyone else what it did to him. You can figure out how to do whatever you need to do to get it, You can have it back. I'm not keeping it.
I am this close to it. Now y'all want to lock it away.
The
Only
best way to
because-
get it out is to get it destroyed. And we're working towards that. Those pages are vices in himself. Tempting to use.
I mean, if it comes down to it, we see Ash again and you use it back on her, maybe get your powers back, but if you carry it on you and it's not cloaked like it would be with Roxy, then it makes you a target and it makes you susceptible. Again, if Ash appears, then you could try to use it on her, but it's gotta stay hidden until then.
And you've come this far. You've come this far without these powers that you once had. What's just a little bit longer?
It's not about the weight. It's about having something that's part of me trusted to someone else. That, no offense, I don't trust.
You don't trust everybody in this room?
I trust some of you. But you're asking me to let someone that I know doesn't trust me to hold on to a part of me.
I'm holding on to it to keep it safe so that way everyone else doesn't get suscepted. I'm not trying to hoard it.
I don't care what your intentions are.
Alright, look, guy, who do you trust here? Because if I need to take the ring from Roxy, I have a attunement sword.
It's not the ring. You need a ring and the amulet.
Shit. Oh wait, I have
What's
two
the ring
attunement
do?
slots.
Sorry.
The ring is mind shielding.
Yeah, I was just carrying the
The
amulet.
ring is mind shielding, so no one can talk to you in your brain or attempt anything with your brain. And the amulet prevents anyone from finding you or locating
Who's crying?
you.
Yeah.
I think the amulet is enough. The mind shield, probably, well, good, maybe excessive.
Yeah, well, that's what happened to you. It got into your brain. The amulet didn't save you from it going to your brain, did it?
It's because I was tempted by the power from it.
And you're gonna say
And
she's
anybody
not?
could be.
I'm not saying she
I don't
isn't,
think anybody should use the pages, but that,
I
No
don't
one's
want to
using
use
the
them.
pages.
Just putting them in the bag.
but somebody else can carry it with the amulet, is what I'm saying. Not me. I can't do it. Vecna keeps talking to me.
I mean, as a caveat, I was offering to do it. If Sky trusts me, but
It depends.
it's up to all you.
Sky, do you trust Bryn? Is she one of those members? One of those numbers?
I trust Bella to hold it.
So you don't trust me, but you threw the bell to me and told me to run, and then I ran. But you don't trust me to hold it?
The hell, you don't trust me?
I do. But you're also one of the people who watches out for us. You're a target.
Hmm.
The most mobile person in our entire group is holding on to it. Then, if it's about being a target,
Then I'll just fucking take it.
You can't have it.
You hear the gun click.
You hear the spells get ready?
Are you really fucking crazy? You're gonna shoot him?
Sky, do you really want to be like her? To use the same powers?
It's not the same.
How is it not? If you're using the same thing that she did to you,
I'm
there's
telling-
other ways.
She doesn't want to use it, Bella. She wants to hold it because it has a piece of her.
The page has a piece of you?
Yes.
Now I'm confused.
The page holds the piece that Ash took from Sky. That essence is in that page.
So she no
until we
longer
can
has
unlock
it? So Sky no longer, or sorry, Ash no longer has Sky's abilities? This whole magic thing's a little confusing.
I think she does until we destroy the page.
So how can the essence be in the page if it's with Ash?
The ritual that happened.
Oh hell yeah, I got
She
frozen
did me.
balls. My
What
balls be
Aurora
icy.
showed you all. It was taken and put somewhere.
I understand this is a piece of you, but did you not remember how you didn't want Bella's family here because it's a temptation? This is yours. This right here is yours. And you're just grabbing it. You're a lot smarter than that. Put it in the fucking bag.
Like I said, someone has to hold it, and y'all won't trust me with it.
It's not that we don't trust you. It's that you don't understand that it could possibly do things to you. And then you won't be able to get your shit back.
I
For
mean,
the same
could
reasons
you-
you all don't
It's-
want me
it's
to hold
okay.
the bag. That's why you
I
can't
was
hold
holding the bag before. I can hold the bag again. It's fine. If that's what makes everybody happy.
Well, I mean, I was offering too because I have the ability. I have the attunement slots open. Because I think what
Bryn,
Dark is
also, I
trying to
think
say.
you realize like the difference between you and the rest of your party members is You have insane wisdom saves, right? Your mind is a steel fortress. You are the closest thing you have in the party. Like some other people in the party here as well are proficient in wisdom saves, but you're a wisdom character that's proficient in wisdom saves. Your mind is nearly impenetrable.
I'd be a target because I'm the healer, but at the same time, I'm probably the person who's least susceptible to anything with it.
Is that okay, Sky?
Y'all asked who I trusted to hold it, and I told you.
I'm telling you that she also was affected by the page.
Was I?
Yeah, you were in your
Yes.
eye going weird, fucking weird.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I do vaguely remember that. Like, you looked up and you're like, huh? What's up, guys? And we're like, oh no.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
distracted and such, yeah. That was Casimir. You recall the events being able to sort of after the fact. First, you were sort of distracted. Then you were feeling like someone's always in the corner of your vision, looking somewhere. And then you started thinking thoughts that didn't necessarily feel like your own. That were just sort of like, yeah, maybe. Why do I need these people? I already have a plan figured out. I don't want to get dragged down with these people. I don't need them. I can do this on my own. And it felt more and more sort of self-involved and egotistical.
The only difference
Felt
that
the Vecna.
this hasn't happened to Roxy is that she has the mind shielding ring. So
And she said it this whole time. She said multiple of this whole time. Huh?
so I think the key is both.
If we're going to do
Probably
both,
correct.
and it doesn't necessarily need to be me, but then that's the thing, is the attunement slots.
Okay, so Casimir is gonna. Who has a pager now?
It's just sort of on the ground right now. It rolled out from the bag of holding.
Roxy, take the page, put it in the bag of stuff, please.
And what?
Put it in the
I
bag.
step on page
And
on page 7.
Casimir's gonna step in front of Sky.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3 to move.
I'm not gonna move Sky.
1.
She's gonna take the page, put it in the bag, and run.
My God.
It's the smartest
yeah,
play.
sure. As you're there,
And if you shoot me, I'll just teleport. So,
with I think Roxy's like insane sleight of hand here, outmatching I think anyone's perception here. It's not that you don't notice it; it's just you're not able to either of you react immediately. As Roxy, you grab it, throw it in the bag, and you're already like 60 or something feet away. As both of you, Casimir and Sky, kind of look to see that this has happened. She's already at the door.
Holy shit.
yeah, that's good. 30 feet more.
Okay, she
And
draws
uncanny
a gun.
dodge.
You hit, you shoot. Okay, you hit Roxy. The moment you do, Roxy, you
Well,
teleport.
are you shooting
What do
Sky
you
or
say?
Casimir? Or
Yeah,
Roxy or Casimir?
Roxy, when she grabbed it and ran.
Casimir steps in the way.
Okay. Okay, Casimir, you jump in the way. You get blasted to the shoulder here as Sky helps like instantly as well. Do we roll initiative here, or what happens next?
Sky is taking off after Roxy.
She's
kinda,
gonna
like,
keep
shoves
running
Cass
and-
away and is running. Like
She's gonna
full-
just keep running until Cass tells her that everything is good. So she's gonna run. She's just gonna keep running.
Roxy's too fast. There is no way to catch her. Sky, you run out into the hallway. She's already like turning another corner, jumping out the window. You guys chase for a while, but Rogue's movement speed and acrobatics are very hard to match, especially in the city here. Sky, after about a minute or so, you lose her in the hallways, and as you sort of run out into the street, you see a bunch of guards nearby, sort of looking at you, having heard some gunshots. They run up. Presumably, you're just running with your gun out.
Yeah, she's running around with the gun out and everything.
Yeah, the guards run up to you and say, "What was that noise? Why is your weapon out?"
There's a criminal just ran away from here.
Who are you?
I'm gonna pull out the bounty hunter emblem.
sort of look at it, confused a little bit, and look at each other. Does this? What is it? It was just a demon attack. What kind of a criminal? What now?
Black leathers, red hair.
They sort of look at each other confused, but then sort of kind of like point to some corners and some of them go looking. I mean, at this point, yeah, Roxy, go ahead and give me a stealth roll. You have advantage, I believe, because of your cloak. I mean, yeah, they look in the area here. They're all very skilled, too, right? But 28 is simply too high here, as you are already elsewhere, right? Wherever, like, around in this area, like, there's, like, a sewer hatch you find and drop down into the catacombs or something like that. As, I mean, Casimir and Bella and Bryn, what do you guys do, As you see the two of them just sprint off,
Yeah, Bryn just has this look on her face like, what the fuck? And she just walks over to Casimir and she begins to cure wounds.
Who's that Pokemon?
She's gonna start healing him, just like... fucking put the page in there. Couldn't fucking take the page. I don't fucking get it. That's the Casimir.
Nice. Big heal is the 3rd level, I think.
Mhm.
There we go. That is 30.
And I fixed it that time, too.
6, right? 35?
36 out of 16.
36.
Okay, so yeah, that puts me at full.
35 hit points, but yeah.
What are we going to do?
I mean, what are we gonna do? We can't do anything. They already ran off.
I know.
That goes to you, Bella.
Oh, thank you.
Until, I mean, eventually, either they come back or they don't. Roxy knows enough not to give it to Sky. I don't know if Roxy will come back at this point. Sky, if she's this frenzied over not being able to hold the page, it'd be even worse if she had it.
Proceed with our original plan. That was to go to Wittebach, right?
Still
Well,
thinking
we had
Woodblock.
to. I think Wittebach is the next move. Yes, because.
All right. Well, they catch up. They catch up. Bryn just starts walking. Fucking done with this shit.
It's like walk to a different side of the continent.
Professor, let's get you
Still
somewhere
gotta find him,
psyched
guys.
before we go.
Look, there's still
Yeah,
gotta
you
find-
go find Professor. He's like, you know, he's like with some like healers, some clerics. They're like patching up his hand, casting some spells. He looks over like, my dear girl, they say my hand will never regrow, other than if I use magic, which most people do. I gotta
Well,
find
you
a
know-
healer. Do you know a druid?
Bryn, just give me a little bit of time. I might be able to work something out for you.
Very well, very well. As the rest of them sort of like help patch him up. There's, you know, people are coming down at this point, but you see sort of walking through the holes here is the Master Arcanist Allura Vysoren. Next to her is a short dwarf. You've seen this guy before. This is Drake Thunderbrand. From the trial of Estella Latimar in Westron, if you guys recall. This is the most powerful mage in all of the continent, right? Just destruction-wise, you guys heard of this is the most elementally powerful guy there is, right? And you see the two of them sort of walking around as the rest of these like fiends have all been sort of destroyed and killed off. You see some of the guards running around looking. There's some murmurs about looking for a red-headed criminal around here somewhere as the search is going on. Sky, you've been like scouring the nearby like streets and alleyways and all kinds of things here, but there is just no trace of Roxy anywhere, nor that part of you. You see Allura sort of clock you, Casimir, and sort of approaches, says, Casimir, I see you've made it to the scene here as well. Guards report that you and your group were seen flying into the building after the attack started.
Yes, Allura. We
You care
arrived
to elaborate?
and we dealt with Ash, who was after Jormund for some information that she did not get.
The professor of archaeology.
Yes, he had information that she
This
wanted.
is the same demoness that you've been chasing for some time that you mentioned before, that you needed assistance with, just in case.
Indeed, it is.
A very arrogant thing to do, to attack such a state location of learning in
She's
such a
also not
civilized location.
In the right mind, she's panicked over something That much I can tell.
That could draw someone's... that could exude someone's limits, even to madness. She's defeated?
For the time being, she'll be back. But she'll probably be coming after us.
She sort of looks to you, looks to the party, says, I need to talk to the professor. Why would a demon be after a professor of archaeology?
For something he found that we now have.
She sort of looks at you. You feel the ground begin to rumble and shake as you see the dwarf, sort of arms crossed, kind of like eyebrow twitching at this point, says, You're either going to start talking plainly, or I'm going to turn you into a fine pile of dust. The hell's going on here?
I'm sorry, what?
He sort of stares at you. Allura puts her hand up, says, Drake, I'll take it from here. Why don't you go ahead and talk to the professor? Calmly, please. And he just sort of like stares you down. You see his eyes fully turn into like golden orbs as he sort of like angrily stares at you and then starts walking off.
Casimir, while you stares at him, Casimir's going to turn to stare back. I may have lost a sister and a friend tonight. You think I care if you're angry at me?
He just sort of stares, turns, walks. Allura looks to the rest of you guys here, kind of glances over to Bryn and Bella here, says, Listen, I understand. You all are individuals of great repute. We've heard about your works all the way from Stilben to Western to beyond. But you must understand, this is no longer an issue of whatever forbidden secret you're trying to keep here together. Now it's a matter of safety for all the people of Iman. For all I know, there could be a second wave of these things coming soon. So, I have to ask you, is there something that I should know that would affect the safety of the people that are under my charge of protection?
There are relics.
Politely.
There are artifacts, relics, pages of an ancient book that belong to the Lich God.
The Whispered One.
We have most of those pages and the bindings that go with them. She wants them. We don't plan on staying here much longer. We have our own things to do to try to destroy it.
Her eyes narrow at first and then sort of widen. And you see her kind of eyes darting around, looking, thinking intensely. Yep. Gods above. If this is the tome of which you speak, if it is the one that I think of, you've got yourself into something truly remarkably terrible. She looks over to you. Casimir, give me a persuasion roll. This can go one of two ways. 15. Okay. She says, DawnGuard, out of respect for your deeds upon the realm of Taldore so far, I will give you the two following options. There will be no other. Let this be clear. The things that you've gathered are highly volatile and bring attention to and have over the course of ages. You will either hand over every piece and property that you have related to these dark artifacts for safekeeping by the Arcana Pensophical themselves in magical vaults better guarded than any other thing on this world.
You mean the vaults that Gordon was stolen from? What's option number 2?
Or the option number 2 is you are not to return to Iman until this quest of
Option
yours,
2
whatever
is.
it may be. She nods. Very well. I really look forward to your return should it be successful, but until this dark stain that you bring with you is removed, I cannot in good conscience let you into Iman again.
As popular as this things are right now, I agree. I don't blame you. Already plan on leaving.
Very well.
But thank you for your hospitality.
She gives you this sort of intense but kind of somewhat cordial nod. Looks to the
Courtesy,
rest.
that's what I was looking for, is courtesy.
She looks to the rest, here to Bella and Bryn, gives a single nod, says, "Good day, and good luck." She walks over to another person and talks to, you see, walk over to talk to the dwarf, the super dwarf. He's just like talking to Professor Vor here, like for a while, trying to figure out what's going on. Professor's like, "I don't know, I'm really not sure. They were asking about," and then she walks up, whispers something into his ear, and he like, just under his breath, and stomps off. She speaks to some individuals. You see her speaking to some of the guards. She points at you guys. The guards nod. They come on over, say, "We're here to escort you to the edges of the town."
Fine. I do not think one stop though.
Very well. Make it quick.
Casimir wants to stop by whatever library that had the scrolls, so he can get 2 scrolls ascending. Because he doesn't have prepared.
So that you got that with Roxy's help from the Kobold Soul people, I believe, last time. She's not with you now.
I have sending prepared.
Oh, do you?
That works.
That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, save your money.
I would tell them that we're leaving the city. We're being forced to leave the city. We're going to head out to Woodybach. And that Roxy should meet us on the road. And Sky can calm her temper.
Yeah, I'll send the messages to each of them. Whether or not they choose to respond. Brain of choice not be as nice as Casimir and say if to Sky when you would want to help us and stop acting like a child and be civil, then you can come join us. And then Roxy, she's gonna be like,
Casimir, add to Bryn. Hey Bryn, maybe add. We're going there to get her power back.
Told her that we were gonna get her power back. I told her that she could use it if friggin' Ash shows up again, but she just can't hold on to it.
I don't think she should use it, period. But
I think she gets power back once it's destroyed, and we need to go get the siphon. Siphon.
First of all, Sky, do you respond to in any way to the message?
I might be there.
Mm-hmm. And Roxy, you get a message as well. You feel you get a message at least. Your ring prevents you from just instantly hearing it.
Oh, poop.
But you get like... No, but like here's the thing. With your ring, Roxy, you still realize it's with your permission people can communicate with
Yeah.
you, right?
Yeah.
When you realize it's Bryn, you can decide to be like, okay, let me hear the voicemail.
Yeah, no, it's Bryn. I just don't want that whatever he is trying to say to me. I don't want him talking to me. I'll listen to Bryn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she said.
Her message? She
said go to Wittebog.
She's saying heading out of town and to meet up. We got kicked out of city. Presumably, you guys will be going either to this small little town outside of Iman called Kirlith, or maybe Libster over here, or Myrestone. There's another big town over here called Veritas. You guys can just pick one of those. Once again, if we're going to Wittebach, that is...
Where is Wittebach?
all the way up here, right under Terra.
Oh.
So that's like 400 miles. That is 30 miles per day. It's like 12 days, 13 days of walking. So 2 weeks of travel. So where do you want to meet with your friends? Yeah, Western is not really a great help either, because then you got to go over these mountains. There's a giant thing of mountains right there. Also, Gat Shadow, which is like a cursed mountain as well. So both sides is not good. But Roxy, you get a message. Would you respond?
Yeah, if they say where to meet, I'll say, all right, just let me know when you want me to meet up.
Just
Okay.
pick a city.
Yeah, probably Blakeburn. Blakeburn, yeah.
I don't even know where you're looking at. I
I
have
don't
no
even know
idea
where
what
you're
that one
looking
is. Hold on, which one is that? Oh, Blakeburn over here. Gotcha. I was like, Lakeburn. I was looking at bodies of water.
Because if they
all
take
right, got
separate
it.
routes, it might give them some time to cool down and give us time to think.
Yep. It'll take about, like 4-5 days that way, or just like 3 days this way type of thing. Yeah, if you just cut through the fields. Okay, days go by. You guys travel. There's not any like things that attack you on the road. There's like one time that like an axe jumps off the side of the road, and then you guys have chicken for dinner, and that's about it. What really happens. And the days will pass, and you guys make it to the little village of Blakeburn, what looks to be halfling and dwarven village at the edge of the forest here. They mostly do like logging and export wood. They do like woodworking and stuff like that. Nifty little place. When you gather at this location, there's a little tavern, little inn in town. When the rest of the party here walks in, presumably separate and maybe even unnoticed by each other. Roxy, I imagine you're there for sure.
I would wait until because I told them to tell me when it's okay to go, because I don't want like a big issue at this fucking place, because I haven't talked to her and I don't know what's going on, so I'm just heading in that direction, waiting for them to tell me good to go, you can come into town, everything's good. If not, I'm not gonna go, and I would just follow behind them whatever direction they're going.
Gotcha. And Sky, when they arrive there, do they see you?
Yeah, she's already sitting in there, waiting, like staring at the door, guns on the table.
Okay. You guys see Sky sitting there. Roxy's not around still, but the rest of the party, you guys are. It's been like 4 days since you last saw each other. Huh?
Can we pick this up next time?
Yeah. This is a great spot to stop here. We went for like 2 extra hours or something, I think.
Yeah. I haven't eaten, so I'm like starving.
Yeah, sorry about that. I apologize. This got really spicy at the end. I wanted to see how this ends. Okay, you guys. Okay, that was a lot. A lot happened.
I think it's the
there.
first
We got
time
off the
Kaz
island.
acted up.
I know he told me to take it, so I was like, okay, and I just
Yeah.
there was no way if I took it, it wasn't gonna end in something. So I said, fuck it, I'm just gonna run. That's it.
Yeah. All right, you guys. Very curious situation. I'm ready to see what happens next week. But for now, first of all, so sorry we went a little longer than usual, but we've ended the sessions earlier before. I was hoping to make up the time for it. Not like this, not like 2 hours longer than usual. That's crazy. This will not happen again. I apologize. But I hope you'll enjoy it. I hope you're not too tired. Excellent work with combat as always, but the demon escapes once more. Although she seems to be running out of options. This was a very brash move, and now
She is
not only
packed about
Archon,
something. I could tell that. Yeah.
Now, not only Archon, but the Mage Society of Teldora is after her as well. Now it's going to be difficult for her to make any sort of moves. In either case, we managed to save the professor, and we have a bit of a dramatic situation to resolve next time the party returns. After that, off we go towards Pools of Wittebach. So, that said, thank you all so much for playing. GG's. And I will catch you all in a few days for some Jorha's gaming as well. We got a Citadel to assault.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. So, everyone, good night from me. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your loved ones. Once again,
Alright.
sorry for this long fucking session. That got way out of hand. I apologize. And I'll catch you all next time. Peace out.
Have a good night, Jay.
Bye.
Peace.
Good night, everyone. Oh.
No, it's just stuff. No, no, you're fine. Don't take it wrong if I murder you guys. Later. Mhm.
Okay, everyone, thanks for hanging out. That was a lot. That was tense there at the end. That was our DawnGuard game. Not sure how we're gonna resolve that. Trying to see who else is on. Okay. Yeah. All right. So thank you. Have a lovely night. We're gonna go over here. Take it easy. Have a great week. Let's get through the week. We'll be back on Thursday, if not sooner, for Immervale. Yeah. Have a great night. Love you. Bye.